What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are doing well today. Let me know how the sound is. We're starting it a little bit early this morning. I gotta drink. Whoa, that's not. Oh, no, that's mine. I gotta drink my tea. What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are doing well today. There we go. We're running a little bit late this morning. But I figure Fridays are slow. I might starting every stream back on Friday. We're also gonna do the old stream today, just as a kind of throwback. We'll probably go back to the StreamYard layout Monday, but for Friday we can hang out and we can keep the green screen up and we can just kind of chat. Cheers to you guys. We're good? Okay. Alright, so right now we've got BIOL gapping up some. We've got BOXL. I did end up ending slightly down Friday or yesterday. So I lost yesterday, but it wasn't a huge amount. I think I lost at the end of the day. It was like $64 or something like that. It might have been 74. But I ended up rebounding mostly yesterday. We do got some good stuff moving, like DraftKings. Check out DraftKings. That's looking pretty solid. Can y'all hear the music is really the question. The real question is, can you hear the music? What's up, Gabriel? What's up, PD? What's up, Anthony? What's up, Sal? What's up, Be Awesome? What's up, SS? Good morning, guys. No music? Oh, I know what's wrong. That's what's wrong. Alright, well, Disney had good earnings. So we have Disney that had good earnings, and we're watching that. Disney's up here. Alright. Let me be serious. Alright, Disney's got good earnings. It's gapping up some. What's up, Cheddar? What's up, Hammer? What's up, PD? What's up, Corey? What's up, SS? What's up, Anthony? Sal, Be Awesome, Mason, Steve, Dapper. What's up, guys? Alright, so forgive me, guys. I gotta yawn and get shake this morning up, man. I gotta wake up a little bit. Alright, so man. Alright, I'm up. Okay, so All right, forgive me, guys. I got to get a few things set up this morning. But yeah, we got Disney running up here, and hold on. Tesla, Elon said he hopes to make first cars at the Gigafactory in Berlin. So that is with Tesla. Disney came out with some news that said that they, and this was yesterday in after hours, and this is really good for my Disney position. If you guys remember, I bought Disney. It's probably the largest position that I have on my Webull account right now. And I'm up pretty decently in that, in that position now. Disney had positive third quarter earnings that were better than expectations. Hulu and Disney Plus numbers rose and ARPU numbers fell. But positive third quarter earnings overall yesterday. And you can see Disney is up pretty big from that news. It's up to 190 basically now. We also got like BIOL. BIOL is up to 86 cents for BIOL. BIOL had positive second quarter results, 83.3% increase in earnings per share year over year. Revenue of 9.1 million, higher than that 8.3 million estimate, and higher than last year's period by 210%. So that's the reason BIOL is up. So we'll watch this one and see what happens with this one as well. We've got BOXL here, BOXL gapping up some, and we can take a look at BOXL here. And see if we can find anything. It looks like this was positive second quarter results as well. Again, they had positive second quarter results, better than expected in better than expected sales. EPS and sales results better than expected for the second quarter for BOXL, and that's the reason it's up too. And then we also have like BTBT on the list here, or BTB on the list, and then DraftKings as well. So that's what we're looking at right now. We're going to see how these react on Friday after earnings. BOXL put in second quarter EPS that was better than estimates, and sales that was better than estimates. I'm looking for BTB right now. Yeah, I don't see any reason BTBT is up. If you guys know, let me know, because I don't see any reason BTBT is up. But DraftKings also put in positive earnings as well, and you can see DraftKings is ripping up too. I believe it was positive earnings for DraftKings. And, I'm holding DraftKings as well. So if you guys remember the other day, I bought 2 stocks, or let me see, I have my Webull profile here. We bought 3 stocks. And, we're definitely green in the last few trades. The only one that we're really not green in is Hood. We did buy Hood. Luckily, we only bought 5 shares of Robinhood here. So we did buy Hood the other day. These are all the stocks we're holding in our portfolio on Webull right now. Is we're holding Robinhood, and luckily we just bought 5 shares. We're holding DraftKings, and it's up really nicely. We're up about 4% on that trade. We're holding Disney. We're up about 7% on our Disney trade, and this thing is up big. This is the biggest gain we've had for sure. And so, yeah, we're up about 7% on Disney. We're up about 4% on DraftKings. We also bought NIO, which, we're down someone, but we're just going to let this sit. NIO is one of those longer term plays, I think. We also have SESN that is moving right now. And, I'll go ahead and put my watch list on OBS. What's up, Fred? Wish. What's up, Jessica? What's up, Richard? What's up, Chris? Alright, so yeah, we got the old school way of doing the stream up today. This will work. I wanted to revert back to the old method for one day. I gotta see what the count is for, I gotta see what the count is for I know we've got at least 400 push-ups that we gotta do today, so. And we're gonna put this up just for due diligence. There we go. We got our old interact with haters thing up here like we did last time. Dang it. There we go. Alright. That's good. Alright, so. It's cold, man. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I'm waking myself up. I don't necessarily dislike that, but it's too loud. And, you know, it's too loud. It's early. Ugh. Alright. Alright, we're good. I'm trying to wake myself up, guys. Forgive me. It's early. Alright. Whew. I like the old way much better. What's up, Dapper? Yeah, a lot of people said they like this way better. Nah, I wish it was Modelo this early. No, I mean, we're just not going to put anything that has words in it early in the morning, James. Doesn't matter what kind of music it is. Like I said, I don't necessarily dislike it, but, you know, it's too early for that. Alright, we're kind of up now. So, we do have a new sponsor for the stream. And I made sure to research around for this sponsor. But the sponsor is called BitGet. And we're learning how to trade crypto futures. Now, I have no idea what I'm doing, and so I'm probably going to take advantage of the copy trade system for a while. But check it out. Here's BitGet. And so this is crypto futures. And this is paper right now because I'm just learning how to trade this, so don't judge me too much about this. So let me see what's moving in the crypto sphere. Alright, so Cardano is moving up. So let's look at Cardano if we can find it. How do I change this? USDT. Yeah, I want USDT. So this is Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at 46,310 right now. Forgive me, guys. I'm trying to learn how to trade this. Okay. So I think you can hook this up to TradingView, which I think is cooler. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. Okay, so it gave me 2,250 USDT Tether coins. Okay. Alright, so it just let me buy it. Sorry guys, we're learning Bitchit. We're working on it. Yeah, we get that. Okay. I have to be able to see this though. I mean, I guess it's a limit order, flash order. Yeah, that's what we want. We want a flash order. Alright, so we're in 100. Forgive me guys, we're learning this. So bear with me guys, we're learning this. This is paper. So we're in simulation futures right now. And we'll trade real futures. We have money coming in this account, but so okay. So it shows me my adjusted P&L here, which is interesting. So it gives you 20 times your leverage here, which is interesting too. This is crypto futures trading, guys, just to put it into perspective. And sorry, I'm still learning how to do this myself. You know, I've traded crypto a lot before. I've never traded crypto futures. But with Bitcoin's rise, we're up 2.5%. Let's see if we can take profit. Done. Oh, well, that's really handy. So we just made money. That was easy. Let's go ahead and cancel our open orders here. Okay. And this is all simulation because we're just learning right now, guys. So don't, you know. So yeah, they gave us 2,500 tether. We just made about $500. That's not too shabby. I mean, hey. So they also give you leverage times 20. Wow. Wow, so they'll give me up to 5 Bitcoin. Interesting. Alright guys, we're learning, so bear with me, you know. So somebody said, okay, let me catch back up with the chat. Can you still scroll a small banner across the very top? What are you looking for? What kind of banner? No, I could do a banner like this. Watch. And the reason I'm doing this is because we had a few people complain that they couldn't see the screen very easily. Like, watch. I'll add a text box here. Let me go to Streamlabs and see if I can add something like that. me see what I can work with on Streamlabs. So we already have the alert box here, guys. So somebody hit the subscribe button and you'll see what I mean. Like, if you hit subscribe, you'll see what I mean. We've also got like the old event list here that we can put up. Like this. Forgive me guys, I'm a little quiet this morning. We're trying to get this working here. So maybe I could put my head down like this. And then y'all can see the subscriber list at the bottom too. That way everybody can see everything. Hey, thank you, Gould. Hey, see, it'll show the subscribers, so I appreciate that, Gould. Thank you for subscribing. Y'all be like Gould, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every day right here on YouTube, so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. Forgive me for 1 second, guys. We're getting all this squared away. And then we'll start looking at some stuff. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Alright. But yeah, thank you, Gould, Sharif. I appreciate the support, brother. Hey, good morning, Wilkin. We all don't show up for that face. Oh, dude, I know some of you certainly do, man. You know, y'all can't miss this face in the morning. Look at this face. Look at this right here. You know, this is model material, guys. I don't know what else to say here. Y'all know this is the truth, you know? Obviously sarcastic. Obviously sarcastic. But, no, the reason we're doing it like this is because somebody said that they would prefer, it's more exciting when you can see me here instead of just a blank screen, you know what I mean? And so we'll oblige them, you know, and put it up. But, you know, it doesn't matter to me which way you do it. To be honest, I'd probably prefer to hide behind the stream. But this way we can have the subscriber data, we can have, and it's not just this, it's that whenever I put the full screen up, to talk to you guys, I have to minimize the charting, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather not do that. And so because of that, I'm doing it this way, and it's just easier. Yeah, top 3 morning faces for sure. You know, look at this beautiful face here, man. What are y'all, you know, y'all are missing out. Hey, bro, listen, we got 400 push-ups we got to do today, Chris, and so if you want to donate to that fund and make me suffer today, I mean, we're probably going to have to bring Carol in here, you know, to help us get some of those push-ups done. I'll be right back. But yeah, if you want to oblige that, sir, I'll accept the donations. You know what I mean? What I really might start doing is on Fridays, what I might start doing is on Fridays, I might start streaming later, and I might starting the stream at like 8:30, 9 a.m. Just so I can have a little bit of balance throughout the day, because at this point, I work all week. I work during, you know, and then I work on weekends creating video content for you guys. And I know you guys want to see the video content I put out, because let's just be honest here, it's incredibly valuable content, and I know you guys want to see it. With that said, though, I kind of need some balance, and so we might start Thursdays and Fridays streams maybe a little bit later. Because, again, there's not a lot going on Thursdays and Fridays, and I just don't see the purpose of starting 3 hours before the market opens to just kind of sit here. I mean, listen, my favorite part of the stream is when we have less than 200 people here, and we can just sit here and BS and just hang out, like right now, you know. But yeah, right now, guys, LGVN popping up here. It's at 680s right now, 680s. And this way I can talk to you guys and you can see the chart. Wow. Bro, they throw these tech songs on all of a sudden. Alright. I'll put my hat on today just because. Oh, man. I'm still waking up, guys. I'm sorry. Alright. We're good. I wonder if I can close the lights. It's kind of bright in here. Oh no, that does not work here. Why am I red? Hold on. There we go. That might work. I like this a little bit better. Yeah. We're gonna do it this way. I mean, I know I look like a tomato, but like, hey, we're gonna keep it this way. It's too bright. I'll put myself right here. It's too bright to do it the other way. Alright. And y'all can always vote on whatever y'all want. Alright guys, so yeah. Let me know what your favorite stuff is today. But this is way better. I got a little chip in my beard here. It's alright. When your beard looks this good, what can you say, you know? Anyways. Oh, I know what's wrong with this. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. There we go. That's better. Now I look Irish. Now I really look like Paul Felder. Whoever said I looked like Paul Felder before was right. Now with this green screen up, now I really look like Paul Felder. My beard looks freaking red. Great. Anyways, we got LGVN popping up here. It's making moves. We got BOXL here. It's at 250s, trying to break over the VWAP. This one kind of interests me, and I'll buy it right now. Look at Thinkorswim. I reset Thinkorswim. I reset everything, and it's working flawlessly now. Oh yeah, definitely helped the face for sure. Yeah, it kind of shows you how important lighting is, you know? And, like, I suck at lighting. But it's more so, it's just bright, you know? Anyways. Alright, so we're in BOXL. Yeah, I have headphones on. No, these aren't headphones. Sam, these aren't headphones right here. You know? These are earmuffs. I'm in Texas. But these are earmuffs, sir. You know. Is the music that loud? Is the music that loud? I can turn it down some. Is that better? Let me know. Yeah, I don't know about the red beard. Do you have a soul? I don't. You know this. You know, y'all should know that already. You know, we're over here selling push-ups. Okay, you think I really have a soul? I mean, come on. You know. Y'all are funny, man. Alright, but no. See, this is what I like about the stream when it's like this, is because I can interact directly with y'all. The other way, I'm just hiding my face the whole time, you know? And I mean, I would say about at least 30, 45% of people watch the stream just to see me, you know? Because, I'm that attractive. But no, we got BIOL moving up. We have BOXL moving up as well. It's at 250s. We've got PPC up to 2670s. We got LGBN up. We've got Disney up. DraftKings up. We've got DraftKings up. Alright. Music's better now? Alright, good. NAOV? Yeah, NAOV looks good. I want to see it hold over that 289 previous closing price. What's up, John? What's up, DS? Okay, so honestly, guys, like I said, we have a new sponsor of the show. It's called BitGet. And honestly, it's really cool. So if you've ever thought about trading futures, like if you like the crypto market, and you want to actively trade the crypto market with no PDT rule, you can do so on BitGet. And like, that's the cool thing about it. And that's the only reason, like, you guys know me, I'm really selective with my sponsors. I am. Like, I don't really take in a bunch of sponsors and affiliates and stuff like that. But BitGet's really dope. They've got this copy trading section, which I'm certainly going to use. Because you guys know me, I'm not the best, let me move this over here. I'm not the best crypto active day trader. I've never day traded crypto. And so you better believe I'm going to be copying all these guys. And I can copy trade these people, and this is probably what I'm going to do. And so it'll show you their P&L. This guy is up 341% with a 64% win rate, and you can see his win rate. You can see his accumulated P&L, his profit and loss ratio. So yeah, I'm going to be following these guys and taking their trades, you know, and there's full and then there's follow. This guy's full, you can't follow him anymore, but they've got dudes like this that's up like 4,000%, man. Let's follow this dude. Okay. Let's just copy him with like 200 bucks. We'll just follow the trader there. Set the leverage to 200 bucks. We'll just let him work with the money. You can set a stop loss if you want. I don't tend to need to. What I'm probably gonna do with this is just throw up like $500 per trader and then let the trader work for me. You know what I mean? And so we're gonna copy him. And so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And you can copy other traders. And honestly, that's what I'm going to ultimately be doing here. Is I'm going to be copying other traders until I get into the swing of things and really learn how to do it. And again, I tried it earlier with trading actual futures. And it was pretty easy. They have some interesting ways of doing it. And again, just to show you guys here, this is a demo. And you can always, if you sign up for an account with them, you can get the demo. I'll get the link for you here. Let me set it up. But if you sign up with them, you can practice this for free and all that good stuff. So yeah, y'all check it out. It's called BitGet. I'll post the link in the chat. It's one of our sponsors. Help support the channel. Help support BitGet. And yeah, you know, sign into this. Sign into this as well. And we're going to be trying it. I mean, listen, if I could follow somebody, you guys know me, I have mixed results with crypto, especially short-term trading crypto. But the fact that I could follow somebody else, I'm just going to throw them 200 bucks and let them, you know, try to make me some money with that 200 bucks. And if it works, we're going to keep doing it. So hey. Count or password. Um. Okay. 1 second, team. But yeah, as for now, we'll come back to this. Again, NAOV looks good. Bitcoin specifically, if we're looking at Bitcoin, it's up to the 46th level. So we got Bitcoin stocks moving like Mara, BTBT is up on Bitcoin. We had somebody yesterday ask me, they said, hey, what do you think I should do with Bitcoin? And I told them, I was like, look, or they said, hey, what should I do with BTBT? And I told them, I said, look, BTBT moves with Bitcoin. If Bitcoin moves up, BTBT is almost certainly going to move up. And with that said, I mean, look, Bitcoin is up. BTBT is up, and so that's what that's how you have to look at a lot of these crypto related stocks, and it's the same thing with like Mara, up, Riot. I can tell these are going to be up without even looking at them in pre-market. NXTD is probably up too, yeah. And so there's a few crypto stocks, FTFT I believe is crypto, it's up a little bit. So you can tell what's up just based off of the crypto movement here, and yeah, that's what we're doing. So again, we're working on it, and we got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to in the penny stock world. BIOL, we got BOXL, we've got VERO, and all that good stuff. So give me 1 second, guys, and I'll get you a link for Bitget. And yeah, if you're wondering about how big Bitget is, Bitget has over 1 million users, so it's not a small platform, so like, it's a really cool platform. They've got a lot of protection and security on the site just from me using them, so it's, your money's safe there, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And then they have licenses in the US, everything. So, what the heck, man? All right. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. And we're going to get it working. Again, forgive me if I'm a little bit slower this morning. We're getting there. There we go. All right. Sava, good luck this morning. What's up, Armando? Yeah, and I finally, IBGN, BIOL. The news ticker, you mean the news alerts? I mean, I can put up something like that. Let me see if I can. Just let me work on it. It's my first day back trying this one. Yeah, I'm still with Top Step. Top Step is understand the difference though. Top Step is commodity futures. Alright? BitGet is crypto futures. So it's different, right? So like if you've wanted to day trade the momentum of crypto before, like for instance, I think the most ideal way to trade crypto futures is to wait for stocks to wait for a coin to have a huge rip up, like say wait for coins to have big rips up, like say Dogecoin when it initially happened, and then kind of buy the pullbacks and attack that trend. Yeah, hold on. 1 second, too. Let me get everything set up, brother. I'm kind of rushing this morning. We're a little bit late. Alright, so yeah, we got Vero here. And Vero's up. The volume's just light. The volume's just light. Again, BIOL is up. We're watching that one. Less than $1. We have BOXL here that's gapping up. We're still holding 35 shares here. I wanted to see it hold over the VWAP. If it doesn't, we'll just bail out of it. You know, I think that, okay, I think that I've been trading fine. We did lose yesterday. And, you know, losing days are going to happen. I lost $67 or something like that. I can't remember exactly how much. Why don't we go ahead and upload it to our stats? We'll go ahead and show you guys our stats here. So give me a second. We'll just do this real quick. And I'll also try to get a banner up that we can place across the screen. I know there's a way to do it in StreamYard. Bro, I'm the top 3 typers in the world right now. Y'all want to see me do a speed test in typing? Watch this, guys. Y'all don't even know, bro. Ready? We're gonna do a 1-minute test. Bro, you don't even know, bro. I'm top 3 most skilled typers ever right now. Let's start it. Okay? Y'all not ready for this. Although we see movie trailers, oh man, I'm messing up. I'm before the actual movie. This has not always been the case. Before the late 1930s. Movie trailers appeared after the movie, giving them the name trailers. A homeless man once found a check for a large sum of money. Instead of claiming it, he tracked down the recipient, who then offered him a job. A year later, he became one of the board of directors. Since 19... Alright, so we got 78 words per minute. 98% one typo. So we're almost to 100. We're almost a pro here. That's what I'm saying. I could probably type faster than that. I kind of slacked a little bit. I struggled a little bit there where I shouldn't have. So, let me redo that one day. We'll get it again. But I'm just saying, boom. Hire me, guys. Listen, you need a typer. You need somebody that types stuff for you fast. I don't know what that would ever be useful for, but listen, hire me, guys. I'm hireable. Listen, obviously I've got the skills. Top 3 typers ever, and looking to get hired in the typing sector. Anyways, we got BIOL. It's up to 86.5. What? I'm holding something. Yeah, I'm holding BOXL. So we're gonna see what happens there. We also have EMI here, which is moving up. We have FULC that's up a big amount yesterday as well. We got METX and we got MMAT that's gapping up a little bit in pre-market as well. MMET just spiked. I know they have earnings that are supposed to be dropping sometime soon. Yeah. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Martin? Yeah, MMAT clocks at 197 revenue growth in second quarter. Seeks contracts waiting for this info to drop. Nobody sold the news. Looking like a solid ad here in the low threes. Over 30% of the float is short. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about buying a little bit of MMAT. I'm thinking about buying a little bit of MMAT, probably on Webull. So I might actually do that right now. So let me pull up Webull here, and I'm gonna buy a little bit of MMAT. Just we're gonna buy some. Honestly, Uncle Smokey has sold me. What are we gonna get? Like 20, 30 shares in extended hours. Yes, so we're gonna buy a little bit of this here. Bear with me, guys. Wait, why is it in paper trade mode? I don't want paper trade mode. Alright guys, we're buying a little bit of MMAT here, just a little bit. We're gonna buy like 40 shares. Okay, we're in MMAT here with 40 shares at 337s. Or no, 337s is where we got filled. So we're in MMAT just now. We bought a little bit of MMAT. Just a little tester trade. And we'll see what we get. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, we'll see what happens with AMC. AMC is up. Okay, so if you ever want to see the true story of like of a stock, look at the 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart's incredibly useful. And so like if we exit out of all the support and resistance, what does this show us? It shows us that over the last what was this? The 4th? Over the last 2 weeks, over the last 9 days, we've been pretty sideways. We've been up and down, and within about a about a $7 range. So we'll see what happens here. Dude, what the heck, bro? MMAT over $4. Yeah, we're watching that. All right, so yeah, we have AMC here, and we'll see what happens. You know, we're gonna have to wait and see. BIOL is popping up though. Look at BIOL; it's up to 88 cents here. It's looking pretty solid. It's testing these pre-market high levels. Hey, everybody hit that like button, guys. Also, hit the subscribe button. Watch, somebody test out the subscribe button. I gotta make sure the alert box is working. So somebody hit the subscribe button. Listen, I know you're out there, whoever you are, lurking in this stream. Never hit the subscribe button before. I want you to hit the subscribe button like your life depends on it. I want you to do it right now. Help me test out my alert box. That's all I'm needing, guys. Look, I know you want to. You know, you're just kind of, confused on the matter. Just hit the subscribe button. Try it out right now so I can test it out. Do it now. Do it now. We'll see how it goes. All right, we do have BIOL pushing over these highs. Okay. guys. Forgive me, guys. We're running a little bit slow today. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay. I will say this, BitGet is one of the most secure places I've ever used because, you know, they are very thorough with, you know, verification. And nobody's about to hack into this thing. There we go, finally. Okay, so again, right now, guys, in chat, let me know what you're watching today. And we'll take a look at some of the stocks that you guys call out. We're also going to do Tech Time again today. We're going to bring Tech back. There's Sap. There you, my man Sap. Y'all be like Sap. Free My Grandma even did it, too. I must have missed it. Maya, Taylor, Gould. Thank you for the subscribes, guys. I see you guys over there. Look, you're over there, and I see you. Free My Grandma, my man. Thank you for subscribing and testing it. I knew somebody was out there that would help me out, so thank you, guys. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Do it now, guys. Do it now. We're going to go back to the old vibes since we're kind of having a throwback stream today. Let's go ahead and go back to the old school, bud. All right. Yes, Toronto. I got you, bro. I got you, dude. I'm coming with it, man. You got to give me just a second. I got you. Alright, so here's the link. This should work. Let me check it out and make sure it does. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here you go. If you want the link to Bidget, here's the link. And honestly, I'm going to do some copy trading. My money just came in. Let me remove this and show you guys what it is. I'll have to add this to my WordPress document here. Let me know if you sign up because I'm testing out the system right now. We're going to test out the copy trading thing right now. That's what we're going to do. Here's the link. Thank you, Free My Grandma. Yeah, there's BitGet right here. There's the link. Check it out. There's the link. Yeah, check out Crypto Futures. And we're going to try the copy trading thing. There's BIOL. We're also in Voxel here. Not doing what we really wanted to, but that's okay. Maybe we should have traded BIOL this morning. We're going to go ahead and get out of this. I'm not going to let my losses... And again, I think there's a key thing here that I messed up with yesterday. And so we're going to talk about it. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about it. Why does it always revert to day every time I switch it over? I just want it to stay there. There we go. Anyways, I did want to talk about it. Yeah, Wish had terrible earnings yesterday, man. And I try to tell people, bro, like, you got to think about when you hear of a company. All right, I know a lot of people get wrapped up in Wish. When you look at a company that you want to invest in, you don't need to just look at the chart. Like, technicals are not the end-all, be-all. Like, you have to look at the fundamentals, and whenever you see a company like Wish, you need to ask yourself, you need to say, what problem does Wish solve? Thank you, Hyder. I appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. And y'all run those subscribe numbers up right now. But when you look at a stock, you have to consider... what's the longevity of this thing? Like, how long is this thing really going to be around? Like, my real answer is who actually uses Wish? Wish has terrible products. The only people that I know that use Wish are YouTubers making comedy videos about the products they receive from Wish. All right? So Wish isn't going to be the next eBay. It's just terrible products for the most part from what I understand. Not useful products, very cheap, sure, but it's like, it's not going to be the next Alibaba, guys. It's just not. You know, it's not going to be the next eBay. Amazon's got everything on lock, and I don't, you know, I see brands like Wish come and go. I don't think Wish is making that much money. I don't think anybody's really ordering anything off of Wish. And like, I get it. Some of you might be hyped up in it. Y'all might have been sold on Wish like it's the future of Amazon or some craziness. I don't see it. My own subjective opinion, I could very easily be wrong. I might be wrong here with Wish. Wish could be the greatest company ever in 10 years. I think that's extremely unlikely, but it's possible. But I don't like Wish. Because of that, I don't like Wish. I just don't think it's a healthy company. I don't think that anybody's really going to use it. And I think it's just, I think it's a money grab with, being public. I think it's just a money grab, if I'm being honest. I know some of you are going to get mad at me for saying that. Hey, you did, Tony. You did, brother. Right, they could sell other products, but how much? What's the market saturation like in that way? All right. And that's just my own subjective opinion. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I hate the bait price that changes in your shopping chart 100%. I think it's pretty cool. It's like the family dollar of internet shopping, and maybe that's its niche. I don't know. It's a Wall Street Bets meme stock. Don't get mad at the truth. I agree 100%. Yeah, Wish sells junk. It sells nonsense items that not really anybody. The only time anybody's buying stuff off of Wish is if they basically get like talked into it through marketing on Facebook. Like, I'll be on Facebook and they'll be showing me some weird stuff, and I'll just be like, why are they showing me this stuff? And you can be like, yo, it's based off of your browser history. And maybe it is, but like, regardless of it, the only way I ever even look at a Wish product is if I'm like, if I look at it and I'm like, what the heck is that thing? And then I click on it, and then I never end up buying it, I think they throw stuff up just for shock value on there. But again, Wish is tanking here. Not a healthy looking stock right now, guys. Not a healthy looking stock. Again, BIOL's breaking highs here. The question is, do you think this is going to break $1? I think that's the question on a lot of people's minds is, do you think this is going to break $1? And again, let me know if you like this format better, guys, than the other stream. I mean, of course, we don't have the banners. I can put a banner up, guys. Let me know if you prefer this. Like, I can put banners up. But this is kind of showing you what all the main moves are anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I could put banners up, but I can also just go over the news live with you guys. Again, so we'll go over the news here. And again, this is where Benzinga is really useful. The ADV newsfeed. The ADV newsfeed here is incredibly useful. You know why? Because we can literally go like this, guys. Check it out. We can literally go like this. I can add all the stocks that I want to look at. I can add everything I want to look at. Wish. We can add Wish in there. Vero. MMAT. And then we see accumulation of all those news stories, right? Vero, second quarter earnings. Company reported better than expected second quarter EPS and sales results. Disney, positive second quarter results, and I made money with Disney. If you guys remember, who heard me talk about Disney, about buying Disney like 3 weeks ago? I told you guys I was buying Disney 3 weeks ago, and it was my heaviest position, and we made some money. We made some money. I was very pleasantly surprised when I watched the earnings in after hours yesterday. Very pleasantly surprised, and Disney's up big from that, guys. Boxlight, BOXL is trading higher after positive second quarter EPS and sales results. BIOL shares are trading higher after the company reported better than expected second quarter sales results as well. Context Logic shares are down. Wish is down. Worse than expected second quarter sales. Which again, I mean, it's Wish. Who's buying from Wish? Not many people. Disney is up after great numbers, great sales results, great third quarter EPS numbers, great third quarter Disney Plus subscriptions. All that stuff is up. MMAT clocks in 197% revenue growth in the second quarter, up 190%, 97% year-on-year basis to 6.62 million. Revenue grew 196%. All that good stuff. And so, you know, MMAT is up today too, and we're watching that certainly as well. Let me ask you guys this. Would you guys prefer... Would you guys prefer it like this? Let me know if this is better. It might be better. I could probably squeeze a little bit more out of it by doing it this way. You know? If I can get them to all be the same size, this is probably a little bit more useful, I think. That's pretty useful. I mean... And then we just drop this to make this big. Or we can just stick this here. That might be better anyway. What about that? And then we could even throw, like, where's the other widget at? I know we got on the Apple. We could even throw Apple on the mix here. You know? What do you think of that? Does that work? Let me know what you guys like. It doesn't matter to me, really. You know? Really, I could make the chart even bigger here, which might even be better, and then just do it like this. There we go. How about that? Does that work? I think that kind of works, right? Let me see. Like that? Yeah, I think that works. No? We'll just make it really small. There we go. That works, right? John, talk to me, man. Do you really think Bitcoin can pass 47,000 today? Because if it passes 47K, SPRT is going to go up. Let me see, man. I mean, here's SPRT. Really great few days. Really great few days. I mean, this one is up like 30%, 30, 40%, you know, in the last day. And so SPRT is looking pretty strong here. It's looking pretty strong. What if I throw myself like right in the mix here? And then I just make myself a little bit smaller like this. What about that? It kind of works, right? Yeah. Alright. And then when I trade live, you can see it all. That's kind of cool. Tiny John, yeah. Master of Pings, this is TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim. Tiny John, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Juan, you alright, brother? Where's Juan at? You should take care of yourself, Juan. Hey, bud, I started trading AMD puts and calls after you keep mentioning it. It's one of the most erratic and manipulated stocks that I've seen. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that, man. I think that there's just days where AMD is moving a lot, and I think there's days when it's not. You know, and I think if we look at trends here, I mean, that's all you really got to understand about AMD. Like, there's just days when it's favorable and days when it's not. The last 3 days, we've been mostly sideways, and so it hasn't been super favorable. It's just kind of been up and down. And if you look at the long chart here, you can see it's mostly just a sideways trend. Now, if we look at the days prior to that, there's very good movement here. You know, we have up movement, down movement. I've never traded options on it. But the stock itself, I mean, if you look at the stock, it's pretty stable. I mean, it just trends. It's a mid and high cap stock. It's just going with the microchip sector. And again, I'm not saying this is happening, but I think it's really easy in trading to lose and then blame those losses on something else, right? Like, I'm not encouraging people to trade AMD. I just trade AMD, but I day trade AMD. I don't trade options on AMD. That's not what I do. I just day trade. I might hold AMD for like 30 seconds, you know, per trade on average. And so my per trade time is not long at all. Yeah, Tiny John. Alright, so... But yeah, guys, we're kind of learning BitGet, and I know we'll probably trade this a little bit more in the beginning whenever... either if Bitcoin or if crypto starts to run this weekend, we're going to be using this weekend. We might do like a dedicated live stream using it. You know, depending on how exciting the market is. You know, I know the crypto market is usually a little bit more exciting on the weekend. But what I'm probably doing here, guys, so we're going to go to the copy trade section. I think this is what a lot of traders like me are going to find a lot of value in. Is because in this copy trade section, we can look at traders that have been performing well. You know, this is a trader that has a great accumulated P&L. This trader is up 237%, right? And so it shows you a lot of the best ones are full, but if you can find ones that aren't full, you know. So let's clear this out and find ones that aren't full here. Let's see. Full. So this one looks pretty good. 151% in the last week. 46% win rate. This guy looks pretty good as well. He's got a 100% win rate in the last 3 weeks. So we might copy some of these guys. So y'all help me pick a copy trader. Who should we copy here? You know, who should we copy? This guy's got 60% win rate. I'm looking at this guy. This guy, 75% win rate, 558% P&L over the last 3 weeks, and 560% total P&L. And so I think we're going to follow him. Let's try it. Let's give it a, okay. Okay. So we're learning this right now. Copy trade amount. I think fixed is probably the right fixed quantity. Alright, we'll just do 10 for now. We'll just test it out with 10. just do unified here. Okay. And yeah, I think this is good. Maximum position, 10. Stop loss ratio. I'm just, so let's get a stop loss ratio in. If we're down, what's the percentage, right? If we're down, let's say 40%, then we'll get out. Okay, let's clear this out. And we'll make our maximum position 500. Okay. Okay. Let's just do 50. Okay, guys, so we're gonna go ahead and follow this guy. We're gonna test it out here with the okay. So I think we're all set here. Oh, let me send my money over here real quick. All right, guys. We are using BitGet, guys. So if you wanna follow me on BitGet, here's the link. They also have a mobile application, but they do crypto futures with leverage, and they do copy trading with crypto, which is what I'm doing. And I'm just, and again, this is a very thorough site, super secure, and yeah, we're copying other traders that are actually profitable, so we can use cause here's the reality, right? Like, I've got money that I want to invest. Like, I have money that I want to invest here. But it's like sometimes in crypto, I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing in crypto to a certain extent, but to me it seems easier to look at statistics, find profitable traders, and then just copy them, you know? And so that's what we're doing. And so, yeah. It's in the futures account. That's what it is. I'm gonna transfer. To the exchange. We want to just transfer it to. Hey, look, I'm not saying don't copy my trades here. Um, What's up, Gary? And again, if y'all want to check it out, again, I'll post the link. I don't know if I posted it yet, but here's the link if you want to check it out. It's a pretty dope platform. Again, it's really thorough. There's the link right there, guys, if you want to check it out. Again, this is BitGet. Again, the coolest part of BitGet, I think, there's two cool parts. There's copy trading, and then there's leveraged futures crypto. So you can literally trade, just like if you guys have ever seen me trade futures, you know, this is crypto futures, and this is the future of the crypto world. And so again, you're trading futures here, which is really cool. Trading view charts, and yeah, I think this is really dope. So you can pick what kind of pair you want to trade: Ethereum, XRP, EOS, Bitcoin, of course, Doge. You can trade futures in Dogecoin, and you can leverage trade crypto futures. I think it's really cool. What's really cool about it is that a lot of these platforms don't actually show you your P&L. This one does. So, like, if, for instance, let's just go to the paper for now. We're going to go to the simulation futures. And, let's look for a dip in something. Of course, Bitcoin is tanking here. So we should be able to short it. So let's see if we can. So let's go with 0.5 Bitcoin, and this is just practice, guys. Okay, we don't want 5 Bitcoin. We want 0.5, or maybe, yeah, we want, we'll just do 1 Bitcoin. All right, so we'll short Bitcoin here, and the order was successful, and we can see our profit and loss down here. Now, again, I'm not saying Bitcoin is going to go down, but this is how you trade futures, and it can be very profitable, but it can also be risky. But you don't have to take a huge Bitcoin position like me. Like, I'm taking a full Bitcoin position. That's a lot, And let's see if we can add another one to it here. Okay, so it won't let you have more than one position open at once. But this is crypto futures. Again, I don't necessarily recommend you trade Bitcoin futures, but it's really cool, and I think it's a really interesting new part of the crypto world that we're learning about. Also, guys, let's see. What's up, dog? Cyber dog. So I'm not in any trades right now. But we're looking at BIOL, XERS, we're looking at VERO, AACG. So we're looking at a bunch of different things here. Here's BIOL. Back over the VWAP here. BIOL's pulling back to the 90-cent level, and I think this is interesting. We're holding MMAT. We're holding a few positions on Webull, so we are holding them. Okay. What are you guys trading? Let me know. Let me know what your favorite stocks are today, guys. And let me know if you like this layout. We don't necessarily have to use this layout. It's completely up to you guys. It doesn't matter to me either way. But BIOL is looking interesting. I just like this layout in terms of like charting. I think this is useful. Okay, so Alright, so here's the future. I figured out how to do the copy trading here. Alright, and man, these dudes are up big in the futures market. 9 out of 100 people are following. Here's Jelliot. I might follow this guy. Alright, let's see. 100% accuracy rate with Bill, or 63% accuracy rate. I know this guy better off. 44 transactions. This one's much... I like this guy here a little bit better. Bill. I think it makes a little bit more sense. So we're going to try to copy this guy. Alright, so we just want to do a fixed amount. We're going to copy him with 200 bucks here. And we're going to set a stop loss of 40%. So, you know, if we lose 80 bucks here, we're going to bail out. And we'll have to watch it to see when we want to take profit. So let's try that. Maximum follow. Well, the max follow is $200. Okay, boom. I don't know, Chase. I'm asking my connections there now. Yeah, I bought some MMAT2. What is the green chart to the right of Thinkorswim? This is just a widget. We don't have to have this widget up as well. It's up to you guys. We can just do this here. What do you guys prefer? Would you guys rather it like this? Or do you want, or would you guys rather the other way? Doesn't matter to me, really. Completely up to you guys. Like, this will give you a little bit more chart space and easier. And then I can just put myself over here instead. So if you guys prefer it this way, we can do it this way too. Where I could put myself here. We can have, you know, our subscriber base. And I can just be like this. So let me know if that works. I'm thinking about buying this little pullback here too into BIOL here. Just 100 shares, pretty small. And I think we might bounce here. I want to see if we move up to test $1. So we're going to buy 100 shares right here of BIOL. Okay, this is better? All right, good. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is probably a little bit better. You can see it easier. You know, that's fine. Stretch the screen a little bit. Remember, guys, y'all be like Hyder right here. Look, I can weatherman it right now, too. Y'all be like Hyder. Hit the subscribe button. You know, you want to. There's the subscribe button. Do it now. Click it now. What do you guys? Don't be stingy. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Well, I mean, we could do a news feed, but it's going to be like this. This is going to be the news feed here. And so this is the current news that we're watching right now. Again, we've got Disney here. You know, we've got MMAT, we've got Wish, and this is all the news stories. This is the hottest news stories. Again, BMO Capital maintaining a market perform rating on Disney. They raised the price target to 195 bucks for Disney. You know, we can scroll down here again. Credit Suisse maintains the outperform rating on Wish, but they lowered the price target to 19 bucks. VERO had second quarter earnings that dropped. Earnings per share were up 102.5% year over year. And you know, this is how we can look up news from now on. And again, we're not going to have the scrolling ticker, but that's okay. You know, we don't need it. Disney, great results. I'm making a lot of money with Disney right now. And again, if you remember, I bought Disney pretty large, you know, a while back, 3 weeks ago or so. And, you know, we're raking in the money from it. All right, and so we're sitting in here. We might add a little bit more. So we're in with 200 shares. We're going to let that swing. John, your job is to attack the VWAP bounce and BIOL. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. This is a VWAP bounce play, and that's what we're in. We're going to let it work, and hopefully it does it, you know. The weather's good, man. The weather's good. It's not bad, at least. Yeah, market's been boring, man. And again, I can show you guys my results. You know, again, let's pull up trusty old trader view, and I'll go ahead and import yesterday's trades, which I'm really not happy about. But you know, again, we were down like 120 bucks or something crazy like that. Now you can see how much the market has stagnated too, because I mean, look at the stats completely change. But the cool thing is, like, okay, let's go ahead and just import this directly from TOS right now. I'll just import yesterday's trades. So let's go ahead and import yesterday's trades, and I'll show you guys what I ended up losing yesterday. It wasn't too bad. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and import just yesterday's trades. From yesterday was the 12th. And so we're going to export this to a file. It's just going to be called account statement. You'll see why. And we're just going to import what we just saved. And again, it's just called account statement, because that's the automatic. This is what TD Ameritrade automatically saves it as. Alright, it'll probably pull up today's loss too. But yeah, you can see we ended up losing 65 bucks yesterday, $66. So, you know, you can see how the market has been a little bit more sideways the last few days. And again, I mean, I just uploaded this live, so, you know, of course, these are my actual results. I did it yesterday too. You know, not the best trading, of course. We're running at about 60% accuracy, about a 1-to-1 ratio there. Could do better in a few other things, but, you know, so far so good. And again, I mean, you can't lie about this graph. This is a pretty graph aside from this last little bit. We're still going up, but it's just a little bit slower. Just been a less favorable market conditions for sure here. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll see what we get. Yeah, MMAT had news. So MMAT did drop some news. And again, we're going to use the Benzinga thing that we have here to show you MMAT's news. Again, MMAT clocks 197% revenue growth in the second quarter. Right. So we got a nice little pop here, but yeah, good results for MMAT. 197% year-on-year revenue increase. We're gonna go ahead and take a little bit off here. Just kind of scalp the profit. We'll let the rest ride up. Just 100 shares. We'll see if we can break this high up here. Yeah. Back to the old style cow. Yeah, we brought it back to the old time. $200 shares of BIOL is not really an attack. You said you were going to scale up your trades. I mean, yeah, that's true and all, but like, we're in pre-market right now. Like, I think you guys got to understand something. Like, when I trade my money, this is my real money. Like, I'm not trying to just give back to the market to make the stream happy. Like, I'm ultimately going to do whatever I got to do to protect my account. And if I'm not trading well, like this week, I'm not really trading well, it's not going to be the week I scale up. It doesn't make sense for me to scale up this week. Because again, I mean, look at my stats here, guys. We got to find a little bit more favorable market. And again, this is good risk management. Like, this is good risk management. Like, look at this. This is not super favorable time. I mean, we're kind of, you know, it's not a great time to trade right now. At least for my strategies. Like, scalping momentum has just been tough lately. And so with that said, I'm not going to scale up this week right now. There's no reason to. Because again, I mean, look, you can kind of see really solid results. You know, we were making great money. And then the market slowed down a little bit. And, you know, we've been making money, just not much. You know, just not much. It's been very small gains. And it's been necessary because yesterday we lost again. And so, we got to slow it down. And again, where a lot of traders lose money, a lot of traders are really profitable and they can make money in this period here. But what they can't do is they can't slow themselves down whenever the market starts to turn in a non-favorable way. And so that's how a lot of traders just aren't profitable, where it's like if they followed my lead and they traded small in these times when the market's not super favorable, then they would protect the gains that they made previously. But instead, a lot of traders get really emotional. They lose money, they scale up, they trade big, kind of like I did yesterday. And they end up giving back all the profit they make. And so I'm not trying to do that. A lot of trading is just about keeping the profit you make. And I'm going to keep the profit I made. You know what I mean? And so, that's what we're going to do. And, it should be understandable. Listen, if the market looks good today, if we got trending stuff, if we make some money, then I'll take some swings into it. But, again, we got to wait for it. And I wouldn't really call BIOL. It's not a trade I would generally take, Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. Current market conditions are not super favorable for scaling up. Um, all right, so we're sitting in this. We'll let this ride here. Again, we're in BIOL. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, that's like I said, that's risk management, guys. Y'all want to understand how you maintain a successful day trading system? Is you have risk management. You got to understand the current market conditions, and the current market conditions are just not super favorable for my style of trading. And I have to recognize that and understand that. It's an important reason why analyzing your stats, like, listen, it can get really easy for me to just be really cocky in these times, to be really egotistical and just think that my system is just the end-all, be-all of systems. And it is. But it only is if I can maintain discipline during these times, right? Again, a huge proponent of my system, and I've talked about it before, a huge part of my system, guys, is building up small profit, like making 40, 50, 60 bucks in a day, and then taking that money and swinging a little bit larger once I find an A-plus setup, to where even if I lose on that larger swing on the day, then I'm still break even or a small loss. But if I win on that trade, then I can put in a much larger win, if that makes sense. And if I lose, I can just start over and build up small profits. And so what I'm trying to say is that a huge component of my system is taking small wins first. And lately, it's been hard to do that. It hasn't been easy. Usually, like during this whole period of my system, I can make $30, $40, $50 quickly. Trading small, taking quick scalps, over and over again. And that's when stocks are trending. Like, we can look at a lot of these as an example here. AMD. The last 3 days, which, again, not great for my trading. AMD's been sideways. It's been choppy. It's been going over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP. Just not a super favorable time. It's been sideways. Same thing here. Same thing here, where we had big moves and big ups. And so the goal for today, guys, is I got to wait for obvious momentum to come in and then attack that momentum. That's what I ultimately have to do. So we got to, I have to wait. I'm going to be a little bit more patient today after the opening bell, and I'm going to wait for something to trend, and to trend obviously. I'm going to wait for big breakdowns that I can short into the pops of. But I have to wait for them. I can't just use my conventional betting on a specific trend scalps like I normally do. Instead, I have to wait for the momentum to be obvious, for there to be obvious pressure and momentum in the direction of a specific trend that I can attack, if that makes sense. And that's what the system is. So we just got to be a little bit more patient. John, will you call me if I ever come over there again? What's up, fishing? This dude is somebody we shouldn't take for granted. Hey, thank you, Free My Grandma. I appreciate that, brother. You know, like I said, man, I told my wife, like, I'm proud of this community, man, and y'all are a good group. Most of y'all are a good group. I'm not gonna say who's not, but like most of y'all are good traders and a good group of people here. Y'all, listen, y'all raise me up, and for that, I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? Like, y'all are very, you know, y'all raise me up, man. Y'all compliment me. Y'all tell me good things, and you know, it gets my mind right. A lot of trading is about confidence. It really is. And so, you know, when you got a bunch of people telling you, "Hey, look, dude, like you're the truth. Your strategies work," and you know, it helps your confidence. It really does. And so with that, you know, that's one of the reasons I've been successful in trading, is because I got people like you guys over here pumping me up, helping me have confidence in the system. And the system's profitable. I mean, it's obvious that it is, but even with a profitable system, sometimes having that confidence is difficult. It's hard to maintain. So for that, love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I know, Craig, you know, Smokey, you got my money, Smokey. You know, that's why we're here. Hey, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, chat. Thank you, Chef. Yeah, the strats work, man. Yeah, I did, Cyber. No, I'm actually a bot, Cyber. So I'm not. I actually am a robot. AI has just gotten to the point where I can predict exactly what you're gonna say. You know. Let me go ahead and share this. Alright, guys. You need a quieter keyboard? Yeah, for sure. Alright, so this is a nice little rip here. Alright, so we got out a little bit more. We're gonna hold the rest. I see Vero here pushing up here. Vero just ripped back over the VWAP here, back over the VWAP. right, guys. Hey, good. Hey, Uncle Smokey, I bought some MMAT, sir. I bought some MMAT. We'll see what happens with it. Hey, thank you, The Force Show. I appreciate the love, brother. Welcome, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the For Sure. Y'all be like him, guys. Hit that subscribe button. It's really easy. Do it now. Alright, so we do have wait, what am I in? I'm in BIOL here. And yeah, BIOL is good. We're going to see what happens with this. We're taking our time with it today. Yeah, let's see if I can hodl it. I'm going to try to hodl it, bro. We'll see what happens. I see LIVX showing up. Alright, guys, so let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Alright, so LIVX is moving up here. I see XSPA showing up here. Again, I think the big story right now, guys, is that Bitcoin is back over 45,000, and I think that's going to influence a lot of these crypto-related stocks. You know, so we're going to watch BTBT. You know, we're going to watch that today. We're going to watch FTFT as well. Of course, Mara, Riot. We're going to look at AMD, MU, all that good stuff too. XSPA is the only one moving, and it's Friday, guys. You guys got to understand, it is Friday. You know, there's less action right now. Still in BIOL here, trying to let that ride. what's up, Jeremy? Hey, well, good luck, Kiefer. I wish you the best, bro. Hut 8 mining, BTB. Yeah, BTBT is up. It's just not up big, you know. Slow day right now, guys. Slow day. Not a lot of action here. And we're green so far, slightly. AMC over VWAP, is it really? Yeah, all the biggest ballers are at the... Yeah, so AMC's popping back up a little bit. It doesn't look bad. I mean, we're certainly going to watch AMC today. You know. Alright, sweetie. Hold on. Alright, love you. My daughter Maddie, she's going to school. To show the world you're not a fool. It's an old saying. I'm not calling you a fool. Hey, alright, bro, come here. Love you. You don't want to be on stream, bro? It's alright. You don't have to be. Love you, bud. Have a good day, dude. Alright. Alright, so BIOL still pushing up. Is that the king of the strikeout on dad? Hey, she tries, you know. Shiba's breaking new highs. Hey, well, y'all have a fun, have fun, Chris. Good luck on the vacation, brother. Hope it's fun, man. Hey, nice, Cyber. Hey, what's up, too? Yeah, AHPI we're certainly watching. I mean, I'm in BIOL. I'm not opposed to trading that. AHPI is okay. Just a dull day, man. FULC is still interesting. We're going to watch it. I see LGVN. But XSPA CV. XSPA is not too bad. It's just a really slow day right now. We're going to be watching mid and high caps probably more than that. So we got like Disney. Big moves. DraftKings. Big moves. We're green in both of those. We're watching MMAT today. We're holding it. We're going to try to hold it as long as we can. Okay. And so... PBST? Or PBTS? Yeah, PBTS is certainly interesting. And if we look up the news for this one here, we could delve into the news for this. Let me pull up Trusty Benzinga. Hey, my man. Hey, shout out to you, High Performance. Good morning, good morning, Air. Good luck on the day. Hey, thank you, brother. What's up, High Performance? I appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the team, man. Or no, not welcome to the team. You've been on the team, sir. Thank you for the donation, brother. We're going to add that to the push-up count. That makes us have 410 push-ups we got to do today. 410. 410 push-ups, guys. But thank you, Clinton. I appreciate it. If y'all want to see me suffer, today's the day. Donate to the push-up fund. PLOTR, Palantir, I think it's certainly one that we should pay attention to just based off of all the attention that it has. You know, I think watching PLTR is certainly going to be on the list as well. And yeah, MMAT, we bought a few shares of MMAT as well on Webull. So we're holding, this is what we're holding on Webull right now. This is our Webull portfolio. We are currently holding, let me see where it's at. We're holding MMAT, we're holding DraftKings, we're holding NIO, we're holding Hood, Disney, and AMC. Those are the 6 stocks that we're holding right now. Hey, my man Clinton coming in with the $5 sticker. Thank you, brother. Hey, we're gonna add that to the count. That's 420, everybody's favorite number, in the push-up fund. Thank you, sir. You know. Nice, Harry. Congrats, brother. Roy, please stop spamming, bro. What are you, 12 years old, dude? Like, chill out, man. There's no reason to just spam stuff over and over again, man. Calm down, bro. You're gonna get banned if you do that, dude. SPRT, yeah, Tony was calling out SPRT the last few days, and he was right, man. It's killing it. It's doing great. So, shout out to Tony, man. He did that. Yeah, I am holding a Hood stock on Webull. Shout out to my man, High Performance with the other donation. I am holding Hood on Webull. SPRT might be one of my favorites this morning, guys. So SPRT might be one of my favorites. We're going to add this to the count as well. So the push-up count is going up. It's currently at 430. And Carol's probably going to have to help me with some of these exercises. Maybe she could do squats. So if y'all want to see Carol do squats, y'all can donate too, I guess. But yeah. Right, but yeah, no, I appreciate that High Performance. Yeah, but we are holding Robinhood on Webull. Webull doesn't have a public company. I might invest in them if they did. But look at SPRT, and SPRT is super interesting. Looking at the actual catalyst for this here. Let me pull up my news feed. Pull up the news feed on Benzinga. And this is Benzinga. Again, incredibly useful. Incredibly useful. We go to support.com. And see that yesterday a lender and customer and technical support delivered by home-based employees announced an update on the merger transaction process As previously announced, Support and Greenbridge entered into an agreement providing the acquisition. So, yeah, it's up on bullish sentiment from this, guys. From the merger is set to be held September 10th, just probably front-loading from that. And this thing's popping up big. People are bullish on that move. And so we're going to see what happens with SPRT. It's certainly one that we should pay attention to and watch. Again, and right now, SPRT is certainly on the list. I'll go ahead and put a watch list up, guys. So we, again, I know we don't have the banners like we did before, but we're going to go ahead and put a watch list up here. And we can't put a watch list. We'll put a watch list. Let's go ahead and add this. Make this neon green. And we got, whoa, okay, yeah, that'll work. SPRT. Alright, so again, we're gonna go ahead and put the watch list right here. Let me know if this works. There's the watch list. We'll make it a little bit smaller. There we go. Let me know if you guys like that. That's our watch list today. Tony, you know how it is, brother. Listen, man, it's not that I don't hear you out, bro. It's that I don't really copy anybody else. You know what I mean? It's not something that, it's nothing against the trader. You know, please don't take it personal. It's nothing against you at all. It's just I don't copy anybody else. It's not you. It's I don't copy anybody. I have a very specific system, and like I trade what works within that system, brother. So you know, regardless of what anybody says or what anybody does or anything like that, regardless of whether they're Tony or Warren Buffett, it doesn't matter. Like I'm not copying anybody. Like I'm gonna take the trades that I like. And I'm going to trade what I know, which is scalping momentum strategies, you know? So it's nothing against you guys. The other trades I'm getting into are investments. And just my common rule is, like, I never invest in penny stocks. So, like, I might swing trade a penny stock. But, I have that reversed. I rarely swing trade penny stocks. Most of the time, if I believe in the company, I'll invest in it. But that's rare, too. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's nothing against you. I just don't copy anybody else. I just have my own style, and I want to stick with that. And if I start copying other people's styles, then it's going to throw my own system off, if that makes sense. But you know I got your back, Tony. I appreciate it. I'm still using that Xbox, bro. Still playing that Xbox every day. Am I still in BIOL? I am. And look at this thing. Nice. Take a little bit off now. We secretly hate you, yeah. You have to do you as a trader, 100%. Yeah, you do you, I'll do me, exactly. And you guys can learn from me, and that's fine. Do one of those challenges on TikTok with your wife. What challenges? Hey, my man. So Bello Gino says, does a trailing stop loss work in pre-market? To be completely honest, I don't know. The chat is who you want to ask this question, because this is not really my wheelhouse. I don't really set trailing stop losses or stop losses physically anyway. So chat, do trailing stop losses work in pre-market? I would think that in pre-market it has to be a limit order. So it would have to, I don't know if a trailing stop is a limit stop or if it's a market stop. I'm assuming it's a market stop. And so with that, I don't think it would, just because market orders don't work in pre-market. Now, if a trailing stop limit is used, then I'm sure that would work in pre-market, because again, it's a limit order, and in pre-market you have, and in any extended hours trading session, you have to use limit orders. And so again, if it's a trailing stop limit, that should work in my opinion, but I'm not 100% sure, and I think the chat will probably tell me whether I'm right or wrong there. But still, I appreciate the donation, brother. We're going to add 4 to the push-up count. We're at 434 push-ups on the day, and I appreciate you guys. Okay, so even stop limits don't work. None work in pre. Nothing works in pre. Okay. Well, there you go. That's the answer. Yeah, and I tend to agree, Martin. And Martin says, if you don't develop your own system and you just copy what other traders do, it's like having a ball of yarn that you're constantly picking at. You'll end up fuzzy mess instead of a rock-solid system. Again, and absolutely true. And the only exception I would say is like using stuff like Bidget, right? Like Bidget has copy trading, right? And so copy trading, this is something like, for me specifically, like this type of copy trading, right? This is something where if I wanted to invest money in something, like I have all this money, and sometimes I don't know what to invest in. I'm investing in series funding, crowdfunding sources and stuff right now. But diversification is key. And in crypto especially, I think this could be useful. But you got to understand, it's more of an investment. I'm not trying to copy anybody else's system on BitGet. I'm just trying to copy their trades. And again, on BitGet, you can. You can copy their trades. And I think that's one of the cool, useful things about this. And this is what I'm trying to get set up right now. I'm talking to my team about this right now. And if I ever get good enough, maybe I can do the whole copy trading thing. But my point is that you can follow these traders. You can see what their profit and loss is over like a 3-week period or longer. Accumulated profit and loss is 3,000% here. 30%, 121%, 90% win rate. And so they've got a lot of really profitable traders on here that you can copy. And I see that as like a form of investment. Of course, I can't guarantee that any of that investment stuff is going to work, but Bidget's really dope. You get, let me see what you get. You get 10% bonus on your first deposit, up to $100, and you get $10 free upon registration. So if you register, you get $10 in your account. And you get a 10% deposit bonus into your account as well. And again, Bidget has everything. It has regular crypto trading. It has derivatives and crypto futures trading with leverage. If you're good at that, you know, if you're good at trading crypto and you want to leverage into some of that stuff, you can on BitGet. It's got copy trading in both regular and futures. And so a lot of really dope stuff on BitGet. Plus, it's got a free simulator that you can practice on. And so at the very least, you can at least practice on the simulator on BitGet, even if you don't want to deposit money in there. And so here's the link if you want to check it out. A good way to help support the channel. We do get a commission and all that good stuff. This is one of our sponsors, but a really dope platform, and it's something that you're going to see me maybe do a pre-market stream this weekend or something like that. Or maybe do a crypto stream this weekend where I learn how to trade crypto futures, and we got to just do a little hangout there. But yeah, there's the link in chat. Check it out. So it's copy trading, right? So Martin, so you basically, it automatically takes the same trades as the other traders, right? So if another trader's buying Bitcoin on a dip, then it'll automatically buy you that same type of position. It's a percentage. So you could say, I want to take 10% of the equity that he's trading, right? So if he's trading $1,000, then I would be trading $100 if I didn't have that much money, like as much money as him. And then every trade he gets involved with, it automatically takes that trade from me, right? That's copy trading. And I think the coolest thing is that it actually shows you what their results actually are, And so I think that's useful. What's up, Leo? Yeah, it's a cool platform, Pawn, for sure. And that's, like, you guys know me. I'm very picky with who I work with. I really am. Like, I'm super picky with who I work with. I get people emailing me all the time. But, I asked the stream yesterday, too. I was like, hey, what do y'all think of crypto futures? And the stream said that's the future. And so, once I saw that you could copy trade, you could buy regular crypto, because to be honest, I've been using Kraken, and Kraken is not good. Like, Kraken freezes, locks me out of my account. I just don't like Kraken. And so I need another crypto platform anyway. Same thing with Bittrex. I haven't really been liking Bittrex lately either. And so I've been looking for a new crypto platform, and this one's got futures trading as well, which I am a little bit experienced in. So it's got all of that stuff. And I think that's cool. And that's something that, I'm going to enjoy using. We're going to take a little bit more off of BIOL. We're just kind of riding this thing up today. We got about 35 minutes until the market opens. It's a Friday. We had a losing day yesterday in stocks, and so we're going to take it slow. Yeah, for sure, Robert. And you can be a follow trader as well, Robert. So, like, you can be a follow trader and then profit from other traders following you. And so you can trade yourself. It'll track your profit and losses, and you get paid by other traders. Like, the more traders that follow you, so basically, like, the more profitable you are, the more traders that you'll have ultimately following you, and the more money you'll make from that in supplemental income aside from what you're making in your actual trading and crypto and everything. And so I think it's really interesting if you're good at crypto trading. I think that's the place you should be. Because again, if I was good at crypto trading, that's what I would do. And if I get good at it, that's what I'm going to do. Because it just makes sense, right? It makes sense both ways. For now, I'm just going to invest into different traders, and I'm going to copy different traders as like a form of investment. I'm going to throw $500 in there and just copy somebody else's crypto trading and see if I can make supplemental income that way. But, again, what I like about BitGet, super secure. And of course, I'm biased because they're my sponsor. But super secure, thorough. It's got futures. It's got regular crypto. It's got spot trading. So it's got all these different facets of trading in one place, which I think is really useful. And it's hooked up to TraderView. So you can use VWAP and all that stuff on your charts as well. Anyways, now that I'm done selling out a little bit, we're going to go ahead and talk about it. And we're going to trade it some today too. And of course, I'm not selling out. You guys know me. Everything I do here is free. We don't charge a penny for anything. We don't charge a penny for anything. All of our content is completely free. We don't sell any of our content. And so when we get good companies that want to work with us that we can make money from too, we're gonna do it. And that should be understandable, guys. And so again, y'all want to help support the channel, check out BitGet. Again, at the very least, if you want to practice futures trading, they do have a futures simulator that you can use for free as well. And so again, here's the link. Check it out. So there's NAOV. It's at 302s. We're watching that. I know there is an app, Clinton. So there is an app for the phone. You have to download it outside of the App Store if you're on an Android. If you're on an iPhone, they do have an app. I'll get you the link. If you want the link, Clinton, here's the link. I'll get you the mobile link so you can download that. Hold on one second. Alright, so here's the mobile link. I'm pretty sure this is the mobile link. I don't know if this is just for mobile phones or what. But they do have an app. I have the app on my Android phone right now. So like I have the app. I had to download it outside of the App Store for some reason, but I have the app right now. Alright, so we have GTech that's showing up on the scanners, but it's kind of boring here. SPRT is probably the most interesting one, so I got to give props to my man Tony, because he's been calling this one for the last week or so, and he was right. He was right. So SPRT is looking solid. Big movement here. And this is probably the most volatile stock this morning. Great moves. So you can see SPRT, just a weatherman it real quick. It's at the top of my list this morning, guys. So we're watching SPRT. Let me know what you think about it in the chat. Hey, there he is. Well, it shows you the 3-week profit, Martin. So it shows you the 3-week profit. So it doesn't just say general. It says cumulative profit, but it also shows you the 3-week profit. So it shows you how much, what percentage they've made recently. All right, so, but SPRT is certainly at the top of the list. BIOL is at the top of the list, too, and we're still in BIOL. We'll let it test the dollar here. If it breaks under 94, we'll just bail out of it, you know. But we've made a little bit from this trade. Just a little feeler trade, and we're going to get ready to scale in larger, of course, after the opening bell. And we'll see how that goes. You know, we'll see how that goes. Right, exactly, Robert. And that's all it is. And again, it doesn't really show you how much they made. It just showed you their percentage. And so, like, you know, it doesn't matter. If you're consistent, and you can be a copy trader on that platform. You know what I mean? Regardless of whether you're making $10 a day or $100, it just shows the percentage. And that's all that really matters anyway, you know. All right, so we do have BOXL popping back over the VWAP here. But again, SPRT is definitely the top one. It's certainly the top one we're watching today. Just big percentage moves. Good volume, great volume in pre-market, I'll say. And yeah, just noticeably better. You know, noticeably better than a lot of these. So yeah, we're watching these for sure. We're going to shrink the watch list a little bit more here. And then put it there. So it's a little bit cleaner here. But I do miss this layout. I really do. Like, I miss this layout. I think this layout's dope. And maybe we'll do, I don't know, let me know what you guys prefer more, the old one or the new one. I got a lot of people that like the old one, so, you know, we can go back to that if you guys really like that. But I think the new one is cool, but this one allows me to stay full screen. It allows you to see a little bit more of my trades and trading overall, so... So this is the old one, Shonda. So this is actually the old one. The new one is the one that we did yesterday. Does the head and shoulders pattern work on the daily chart? 1 year on MMAT, what do you think? Okay, so I'll tell you this. And this is just my own subjective opinion here. Okay? Generally, chart patterns are universal. So, like, when you see chart patterns, they're generally universal. And the reason for that is because they're all based off of psychology, right? They're all based off of human emotion, right? And so, with that, they're usually going to be a little bit more universal. Now, not 100%, of course, but they're generally going to be a little bit more universal. You're usually going to be able to see the emotion come in. Like, U-shaped breakout patterns are universal. You can see a U-shaped breakout pattern right here. Here's the U, here's the pullback, and here's the rip, cup and handle. So cup and handles are certainly universal, and you can use them on a daily chart. I would think head and shoulders are as well. But it depends. There's no telling either way 100%, you know. Yeah. Yeah, this is the old setup. RMO. RMO is not a good looking daily chart. I mean, it's gapping up some. The volume's just a little bit light at this point in time, so we just need a little bit more volume coming through. Alright, so yeah, we're watching RMO. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. I'm sure it probably does, right? We have SPRT. We can look at RMO here. The company announced it signed a long-term supply agreement with LG Energy Solutions, is what this is. So we get a long-term supply agreement with LG Energy Solutions, is what this is. And so we're going to see what happens. It needs a little bit more volume, but it's a good catalyst so far. But again, SPRT is probably the favorite. This thing is squeezing up huge right now, and I'm curious what the short float is here. I know Tony told me, yeah, so 40% short float for SPRT. All right, guys. So Wish testing 7. I like both versions. Cool. Hey, I appreciate it, man. And again, we're still in BIOL here. We're gonna just bail out of this, and we'll listen. We'll jump back into it. Yeah, let's just get this out. We'll jump back into it if we see some favorable movement here. Oh no, we just added to this. Oopsie. Oops. Oh well. Alright, so yeah, we made a little bit. We're green in pre-market small though. But SPRT, 40% short float, highly shorted, probably squeezing. This is a squeeze right now. This is a short squeeze if I've ever seen one. And of course, it had good numbers, but this is a short squeeze for SPRT. And it's looking good. SPRT is probably our favorite one right now. Alright, so let's see, BIOL. Alright, so we do have SPRT back up. It's at 1045s right now. All right, so you said you're holding Hood. How high you think it'll go long term? I don't know. I'm planning to hold that one significantly for a while. I don't know how long I'm gonna hold it, but I'll probably hold it. At least 6 months. Again, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I think Hood will be fine long term, and so I'm just kind of accumulating some shares, diversifying my portfolio on Webull, if that makes sense. And like we killed it with Disney, man. We made a bunch with Disney on that rip. Same thing with DraftKings. We bought in pretty heavily with DraftKings too. Right before the rip, and so not too bad. We're now sitting in MMAT as well. We're sitting in a few shares of MMAT. But yeah, SPRT top of the list. Went ahead and got out of BIOL. Voxel is still an option, although it's a little bit more dull. We got VERO trying as well here. Yeah, SPRT meeting with Greenridge voting in September. Nice. And we got Vero moving, but again, slow day. We're watching Disney too. I mean, Disney's putting in big rips after the positive earnings that came out for Disney. So we're certainly watching Disney as well as DKNG. And so we'll see what happens there. So I figured out what happened with BitGet as well. Alright, and again, with BitGet, we're currently following this guy right here. His name's Bill. He's been settled for 231 days. We're following him. He gets 10% of the profit. So you can see the profit share ratio is 10% on BitGet here. But again, this is the guy we're following, and these are his stats, right now. Yeah, so this is his stats. He's up about a little bit under 1,200% in the last 3 weeks. 100% win rate, only had 14 transactions, so he's slow and steady. He's not taking a bunch of trades, but, he's profitable when he does, and so we're following Bill right now. And this is, again, one of the cool things about BitGet. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see when he takes a trade. It's not going to notify us until he takes a trade. I mean, I could follow somebody more actively, but I'd rather protect my money. So I think he's just sitting on his hands waiting for some good stuff. What's up, Caitlin? Yeah, their cash on hand went up substantially. Yeah, for sure, James. I bought Disney back in March. Nice cow. Congrats. Right, small investor crypto hedge fund access. That's basically what it is, too. And honestly, that's really dope, man. Yeah, Bill's a ninja, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm following him. We'll see how it goes, And again, if y'all want to check out BitGet, you can here. This is the platform I'm using. Who's Teddy Zane, MCW? MCW says, John, I've been knee-deep in crypto. Nice to be back on your channel. Let's go AMC. Teddy Zane says it'll hit 100s next week. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see, bro. It could, I don't know, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's no real telling. So, like, we'll see. I will say this though. I'm not saying that Teddy Zane is doing the same thing. I'm just saying a lot of these guys are just giving out unrealistic numbers because they're trying to get views, right? So they're telling you, hey, AMC is going to go to a 500 next week because they're just trying to get views, right? And they know people are going to click on the video if they say that, And so I'm not saying it's not going to hit 100. I'm still holding some AMC, but you gotta be objective about it and look at both sides because there's certainly some unrealistic expectations being floated around out there. But AMC looks good. With that said, I mean, AMC had a great day yesterday. As long as AMC can hold over 30, we'll still hold mine. I just want to see it hold over 30. If it starts to break under 35 and specifically gets down to like 25, then of course I'm going to be less confident in it. BIO back up to 74. But regardless, guys, again, I'm long in. I'm bullish in AMC. I'm long in AMC. It just depends on what happens. Mark B. So Bill's name here. I can send you. Let me see if I can send you. And again, you don't have to just copy me, guys. His name is Bill. That's all it says. So you go to BitGet, and then he's currently followed by 9 out of 50 people. He has 100% win rate. What I would do, if you want to find him, go to win rate 3 weeks. Okay, so if you want to find him, go to rankings, and then go to win rate. I don't know why I can't talk right now. Go to win rate 3 weeks, and then he should be this middle option. He's currently being followed by 9 out of 50 people. So 50 people max. Again, he's got great percentage increase, 100% win rate, and he's careful with it. But it does show his total P&L is only 83.60, but that doesn't matter because it's not about how much you're making. It's about your percentages, and those percentages are solid. So we're following him right now. Again, y'all got to make your own decision. I can't guarantee any of these traders are going to be profitable or are going to work. And so understand that. I can't guarantee any of these guys are going to be profitable and are going to work. I'm just kind of hanging out and using it as a form of investing. I've got a 40% stop loss set. So if I lose 40% of my whatever it is, I'm okay. BOXL, SPRT, BIOL, the top 3 penny stocks. If we're looking at mid and high caps, we're definitely watching Disney today. We're going to be watching AMD, of course, like we always do. Apple maybe a little bit too, because Apple had a really strong day. We're going to be watching MU a little bit as well. Disney, I think I said that. DraftKings. We might watch Walmart. Fubo, maybe a little bit Fubo. I think football's coming back, and so I might invest a little bit into Fubo. Because here's the thing, right? Fubo has all the sports for the cheapest amount. I have Fubo personally, the streaming service Fubo, and they've got all the sports. And so I think with specifically football coming back in the next few months, both sides of football, both college and NFL, I think that Fubo might see good numbers coming in, and maybe it might increase. And so Fubo might be my next investment here. I don't know. I don't mind where we're at now, and we'll have to wait and see. But that's just my theory. I don't know for sure. We're just speculating, of course. I'm not an investment professional, and I can't guarantee that any of these strategies are going to work. I'm just kind of giving you guys what's in my head right now. And let me know what your opinion on it is, of course. We'll see what happens. We got about 10 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm not even going to try that, KT7. Hey, what's up, Chief? Good morning, brother. Hey, thank you, MCW, my man. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Yes, I have 2 shares of AMC. That's correct. That's what I said, a little bit. Bill is the guy who, with 14 trades and 1,000% batting average with monster wins. Yeah. I'm bullish on theaters, just bearish on the business model. How about UA? Under Armour with the NFL starting soon. That's a good. I mean, I like that correlation as well. Listen, man, there's a lot of times trading is about sympathy and correlations, right? And so if you can find those correlations, like I said, my man Money Mitch over there at Benzinga came on stream one day, and he was talking about E3 gaming conference. I'm a video game player myself. E3 came out, and he was betting that Corsair headphones, really a gaming tech hardware company, would benefit from E3, and it did, man. Over that weekend, E3 made Corsair rip up, and so a lot of trading is just about correlations. And so if you can, I think that swing trading can be incredibly profitable for a few reasons, and I think swing trading is most suited for new traders over day trading. It's better suited for new traders over day trading, I should say. And the reason I say that is because with swing trading, you ultimately need less technical skills in day trading. Like with day trading, you have to be A+ technicals if you're going to be profitable. With swing trading, you can bet on correlations and stories within stocks, and you still got to know some technicals, but it's not as strict. It's not as rigid with technicals as day trading is. And so I think a lot of new traders get involved with day trading and they lose, and that kind of puts a bad taste in their mouth and they never end up trading again. But if you got involved with swing trading, I think most new traders are going to have an easier time learning, because again, it's more so based off of correlations and sympathy and stories in the market. And I think that's what I would do if I had to start over, is I would swing trade. We got SPRT pulling back to the VWAP here. It's at 997s right now. And listen, I get it. Like, day trading is very romanticized for new traders. It really is. Like, day trading is incredibly romanticized for new traders. The opening bell, ding, ding, ding. Everybody gets excited, ready to trade. They want action, you know. But day trading, most people are going to lose. It took me years and years to be profitable. Years and years. You know, like, to build the system I currently have, it took me years to be profitable, and I'm still not doing it professionally. Like, I'm still not doing it solely for a living, but I'm obviously profitable now. But it took me years, guys. This is not something that happened overnight. If you think you're going to get started day trading and just make all this money next month, you are sadly mistaken. Hey, my man Clinton, if you can for 1 minute, TA on DPLS seems to stay over the VWAP past few days. Looks like it keeps stepping up. It's my favorite penny stock. If can, if not, no worries. Yeah, we'll check it out, brother. We got you, man. Of course, bro. I got you, man. I appreciate that, Clinton. We're going to add 20 to the push-up count today, dude. And I appreciate the support, of course, bro. We got 454 exercises we got to do today, guys. But yeah, I got you, man. DPLS. Okay, let's take a look. Again, I'm going to preface this with I am not an investment professional. And I don't know what this one's going to do. It's not really my wheelhouse. So I'll tell you this. It's OTC, Clinton. So you know me, brother. I'm not really much of an OTC trader. But it looks strong over the last day. I can't say it's going to keep going up. All I can really look at with OTC stocks is the daily chart. And this is a pretty strong daily chart. Now, I don't know if I personally would buy it right here. I'm more of a pullback trader, so like I don't usually buy it on big green candles like this. Usually I'm buying it on red candles or on pullback candles. But the daily chart for an OTC stock looks pretty strong. I think looking at major levels, that $20 level up here is, or that 20-cent level up there is big. Other confirmed levels include, 10 cents. 10 cents really confirmed. So that 10-cent range is what I would look at. Maybe 15 cents can also be kind of a psychological level, halfway to 20-cent kind of thing. But overall, the daily chart looks strong. Again, not an investment professional. I have no idea what this one's going to do. But it doesn't look bad. I'm not an OTC trader, though, of course. And so good luck. I wish you the best. I hope you make money with it, Clinton. And I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. All right, guys, we got about 6 minutes. We got 600 people here, about 600 people here. Y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. Thank you, Clinton. Thank you, Bello. Thank you, Trucking. Thank you, everybody with the support. Thank you, Clinton, man. Hey, that's your second donation of the day, bro. So, hey, bro, thank you, man. Thank you very much, dude. I currently see ORGN starting to push up a little bit, getting a little bit of volume in pre. Let's get a vote. What do you guys like better? Do you like this format better, or do you like the one we used last week? Or the one we used yesterday? Which format? I kind of like this one because I don't have to adjust it or edit it or mess with it. I can just kind of sit here. Y'all see me. Y'all can see the chart. Y'all can see everything. Of course, the news isn't as professional looking, and we can't really put the news out like we did before. But I like this format. I think this format is more personable, to be honest. Because on the other one, I could just hide my face. But I think this one's a little bit more personable. Yeah, of course, Loyalty. Loyalty says you'd be way more successful if you could playing with bigger amounts of capital because you've shown you could win way more than you lose. Well, I have capital. Like I said, in TOS terms, like I'll show you. I mean, I've got capital. So it's not about capital. It's just about what I'm comfortable with doing, right? So like this is the capital I currently have in my account right now. This is the buying power I currently have. Okay, so it's not about capital. You know, it's not about capital. I have the capital. It's just about what I choose to size into because, again, I mean, I've got a $30-something thousand account, right? Like, I've got a $30-something thousand account. I've got the capital if I wanted to, but it's my money, man. I'm not trying to lose money. And so I trade small, and I trade, you know, like a wimp, and that's fine. That's something I'm proud of, and that's something that traders need to learn from, because a lot of traders get wrapped up in romanticizing it and trying to buy a Lambo and flash money so they can be a YouTuber or whatever it is, right? But there's not enough risk management, like, there's not enough role models when it comes to risk management, guys. And risk management is absolutely crucial. You know, but I appreciate the support, though, loyalty. I know it's a supportive comment. I got you, bro. I appreciate the support, man. But just to clarify, like, I trade small on purpose, and maybe I'll stop being a wimp one day and I'll trade a little bit larger. But I'm gonna take that very, very slow, because again, I'm playing with big money here, guys. I'm trading with 30,000 plus. Like, I'm not trying to give it back to the market. I'm not trying to lose my profits. You know, and luckily I've been able to have these good results, you know, trading this system, using it. But it's been a long road to get here. You know, it really has. So I appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. Hey, nice Gary B. He said, even though we didn't make the same trades, I used your confidence and had a green week. Just want to share a bit of the profit. Hey, congrats, Gary. Happy for you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude, for sure. All right, we got 465 push-ups to go here. 465, but thank you, Gary. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. All right, guys. Hey, we got 3 minutes until the opening bell, guys. 3 minutes. Let's do this. Yeah, that's probably about right. That's what I'm looking at. Scale up about 25%. Hey, what's up, Chris? What's up, Duck? See? Yes, sir. Anything worth doing takes time and effort. 100% Beach. Hey, what's up, Austin? Yeah, for sure. Thoughts on paper. That's probably right. Yeah, that's risky for sure. Chanda, 100%. Yeah, trading in the zone. Yeah, you understand your trading plan and stick to it. That's the hardest part to do. 100%. For sure. Slow and steady. Are we talking about Max Madas? I mean, no. I don't know what he has to do with anything. What's the relevance there? I'm not sure I understand. I like this one. The other one was more professional. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Shonda. This one you can see my face more. Yeah, and this is the classic beginner trading one. This is the one that we've had on beginner trading for years. You know what I mean? So I'll probably do a little bit of off and on. You know, on Fridays, a little bit more personable days, we'll go ahead and get the, you know, get this one out. But on other days, we'll do the slow ones. All right, guys. So we're going to get the watch list out of our way now. And we're going to get ready to trade. Let's do this. Good luck. Wish you guys the best. Let's make some money today, guys, hopefully. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. All right. All right, guys, let's do this. Good luck. Again, at the opening bell, we're watching SPRT, BIOL, Boxel, Disney, DraftKings, AMC, AMD, MU, Apple, BTB, all that good stuff. So let's see what we get, guys. Good luck. We got 660 people here. Y'all smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already as well. Let's see if BIOL bounces at the VWAP. There's the opening bell, guys. So there's the opening bell. Again, I think we're going to put up SPRT at the open just to see what this one does. So big rip right around the opening bell. It's at 994s right now, guys. 994s for SPRT. We also have INUV. Let's switch the scanners over. So nothing's showing up here yet on the scans, except for the 5-minute. We have NUZE here, NUZE. Again, what I'm seeing right now is I'm seeing Disney Tank, AMC Rip, right, AMC ripping back up. Disney popping back up. AMC moving back up here, guys. So check out AMC ripping here. Let's see if we hold the VWAP. Sorry, I'm looking up. I'm trying to look up something on trade ideas real quick. So give me a second, guys. My bad. I'm trying to look up the short float of something, or not the short float. Something else in fundamentals. All right. Let's see. Let's see if okay, so there's the scans start showing up for Benzinga here. We got AACG. We got PPTA. Vero. Hey, thank you, KRD Gaming, my man. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the team, man. I appreciate you subscribing, brother. We got BOXL. BIOL here trying. And again, we're going to let things calm down a little bit. I'm not going to push incredibly hard right at the opening bell. Yeah, SPRT's ripping up. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, SPAC, my man. Thank you, bro. We'll add that to the push-up count. Alright, but yeah, SPRT, big rip, guys. Let's see if it holds at 10 here. Let's see if it holds at 10. BTBT and SPRT, yeah, crypto-related stocks. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing in this craziness. Alright, so Bitcoin is up to 46.6K, almost 47K. Yeah, you definitely trade like a wimp, you know. I think a lot of people say that, and they've just lost so many accounts that they're just bitter, you know. I'm not saying that's you. You might be just kind of poking around at me. But again, I think a lot of people don't understand the need for trading small because they've just kind of been brainwashed by gurus, trading huge, risking huge percentages of their account in each trade. It just doesn't make sense. It's not what smart traders do. You know, the only people that really do that are people trying to sell you a course, and so they try to flash these huge, ridiculous gains, huge, ridiculous percentages, and then they try to sell you a course like, look how much money I made, right? A lot of the time they're using paper too, to be honest. But I digress. We got BIOL here. We're still looking at SPRT. We still got BTBT here. Rip it up big. It's up to 16s. Again, we're going to let things play out a little bit before we start attacking anything at the opening bell this morning. AMD's ripping up nicely. We're still watching Disney. Disney breaking lows here. So I might actually take a small position in Disney on this low break and then short into a small pop up to 185 maybe. Just a huge range here. So we're taking very small size, like 5 shares. Listen to me. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to take a position up. I just decided to take a position, you know. Alright, so we'll show you our little Disney trade. 10 shares. AMD's kind of maintaining. We got Any here. Any doesn't look bad. $186 is kind of the level here. Let me see if we get a firm breakdown here. Now, Disney could always rip up really, really quickly. It's just, it's certainly volatile enough. We got Peloton dropping a little bit here. Yeah, for sure, Anthony. A whip that stays in the market every day and keeps growing. Yeah, for sure. Nah, y'all leave Lou alone. I mean, like I said, I don't know if he's really upset or really just, you know, for whatever reason trying to be negative. But a lot of times people are just like, people like that are just hurt people, guys. So y'all leave him alone. He'll be all right. Alright, so we're going to get out of Disney here. See, we did test that 186 level. And again, that was the level where I think it's reasonable to short into. I guess we'll sit here for a second. The SPY's starting to break down a little bit, which is great. I like that big upwick here, though. I will say I like that big upwick. Yeah, for sure. Try. I think I like it better too. All right, so big upwick here, which means a lot of selling pressure just came in, which is great for this. I'm kind of looking at any. What's up, Sap? I mean, I appreciate the donation, brother. It brings the donation count to 475. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, regardless of why you supported it. Hey, I appreciate it. I look at any, guys. Any is something that's I'm kind of interested in right now. A and Y. Yeah, we're gonna buy 100 shares of A and Y here. All right, so we'll see if 185 rejects it here. Ultimately, that's what we want. SPY is tanking down, crashing down here. This Disney trade, I think, is taking a little bit too long. We're just going to get out here and keep it very small. Again, we're in we're in any right now with 100 shares. Just seeing if we can hold the VWAP. About break even right now on the day so far. AMD has not even put in a green candle, or a red candle. Digital Space, thoughts on AMC $95 call, expires 7/22. I think it's reasonable. Digital, I think that's reasonable, man. You know, again, it depends on what your long-term view of AMC is. My general rule of thumb here. All right, so we're gonna take most of this off into the pop, and we'll hold 10 shares left. You know, it depends on what you consider reasonable. It depends on what you think AMC is going to do long term. You know, if you think AMC is going to rip up long term, then I think that's a good bet. You know, it really just depends though, and I don't know what AMC is going to do, but I think it's reasonable. I think it makes sense. I like long term options, and so I think that's fine. You know. Alright, so we got this nice little rip here. We'll take this, get out of that. Again, we're basically break even on the day now. But we're up like $4, which is fine. We're going to buy AMD and bet on this trend. Again, we're buying AMD here, trying to bet on this trend. We'll add a little bit more if it pulls back to 107s. Here, that's fine. That's a good enough add spot. Under 107.50s, we'll probably just bail out of this. See if we get a pop up there to 108s. See if the trend can ultimately continue with AMD is what we're really looking for. Alright, so we got the bounce here, which is usually a good sign. There we go. Got the pullback happen fast, unfortunately. Now we're gonna we're gonna scalp that little move here. So we're up a little bit on the day. We're just kind of hanging out. SPY is starting to reverse here, guys. So here's the SPY. This is the SPY right now. It's at 445. It's kind of bouncing up to the VWAP a little bit here. We'll see if it continues. NE is still trying to hold over that level here. Disney, I might short into a little bit more. Let's see if we get a small pop real quick here. So here's my Disney trade. 40 shares currently. I want to see if we reject right here, but it's ripping up way bigger than, way faster than I really wanted it to. I want to see if it rejects this 186 level. I might add a little bit more here and see if this works, but I'm gonna get ready to cover if it doesn't. All right, so it's a little bit better. And he dumped down here. Why is the P&L just changing so fast like that? That's weird. Alright. We're gonna get out there. Too big of a rip. Again, we use that 186 as a risk. Pretty small. And we'll see what else we can get. So far, a little bit tough market. SPY is choppy again, so we're going to see if we start to maintain that upward trend in the SPY and, you know, let that play out a little bit more, I think, is what we're waiting on. BOXL, Wish. A lot of people talking about BOXL. BOXL is sideways right now. What about BIOL? BIOL didn't do much. But I think Disney is just following the SPY right now, so we got to wait to see something else. Where's MU going? We're gonna get in with 30 shares here. Hood? What's Hood doing? Hopefully it's going up. It is. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, so we've got a little bit of a position here, and we'll add if we open up a new candle and then pull back to the 725 level, we'll add more. We want more shares in this one. We want to see it break lows. Hood looks good though. Hood is ripping up. Alright, so here's a new candle about to open up, and again, we'll add some more if it pops back up there. Let's see if we get a pop. There we go. Scaling it to a little bit more here. So we got the little pop. There we go. See if we can break lows is all we want to see. There we go. All right, we cover there. There's the breakdown that we wanted. We're going to get out there, take that profit. Currently break even right now, but we still got some stuff to attack, and we'll hopefully get into something that looks good. We're also just tried to attack Hood here. We're in Hood with 25 shares. I was looking for $50 bounce here. That's what we're trying to see it hold over is 50 bucks. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. MMAT, where's my out? I mean, I'm planning to kind of invest in MMAT, so I'm just gonna hold that one a little bit longer. I'm not selling that one anytime soon, Mitchell. Again, I can't say what you guys should do, of course. But for me, I gotta just, you know, do what I gotta do, and I'm just gonna. The share size is small enough to where it's not super, you know, worrisome either way. You know, I don't have to worry about it too much. But I appreciate the donation, Mitchell. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support for sure. We'll add that to the push-up count. Alright. Hood is making me a little bit too nervous. We're going to get out of that and not hold on to that risk. But thank you, Mitchell. SPRT. SPRT, guys. Reversing big here. So far, we got a chop, another sideways market. And so we're break even on the day. But again, AMD, sideways. Disney, sideways. Apple, sideways. The SPY, sideways. And so we have nothing right now, guys. Hood sideways. So yeah, I'm not trading anything right now. It's just too choppy. We gotta wait for the range in the market to break. So that's what we're doing. We're waiting for the range in the market to break, and we're gonna wait and sit on our hands until then. SPRT still looking pretty good though. You know, SPRT is ripping up nicely. The little cup and handle move seems to be profitable and working here. Peloton breaking down some. PLTR or Palantir breaking down some too. You're making Hood go down. I wish I had that much. I wish I had that much clout. But yeah, my out on MMAT is probably. I'm okay with risking whatever I invested in it. Yeah, it's just a tough time. It's sideways markets, man. This is what we're getting. And you can see it in my P&L. Like, you can see it in my P&L. We're just in sideways markets. Like, my P&L goes sideways when we're in sideways market. Anytime the market can pick a trend, we're talking, like, you know, I'm into it. Sideways markets, though, man. This is just sideways action. Not super favorable movement. Now, we got some pity stocks that are going crazy, though. Like, SPRT's looking good, you know. These are usually the pullbacks that I like buying too. So we might buy like 25 shares here. I like MU. MU's okay. You know, MU has been trending better than AMD has. I'll say that, Liana. But it's all subjective. You know how it is. Everybody's a little bit different. And on choppy, inconsistent days, we scale down. Hey, thank you, Jay Crazy. I appreciate the subscribe, brother. Welcome, man. Thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Leon. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've traded MU a bunch, but even MU right now is too sideways for me. Everything is way too sideways, and so I'm kind of poking around on SPRT, but not a lot of favorable movement. MMAT is breaking down too, guys. So MMAT just reversed very big, very big. Like, ideally, what we're looking for right now, Liana, is, like, low breaks. Low breaks that I can short into the pop of. Like, that's all I'm really looking for. Hey, nice, Harry. Congrats, brother. Strike price for MU? I'm out of MU. I'm not options trading or holding that long-term at all. I am simply just, I'm simply just scalping those type of stocks. Yeah, for sure. Try. That's what we get, man. We're sideways today. So we could hang out and I can make myself big and we can just sit here and talk. But I'm just looking for weakness to come into a lot of these mid and high caps that I could short into. Maybe AMD, but AMD has not been treating me well. Ooh, that's nice for SPRT. I'll take that. Scalped a little bit of AMD too, so we're riding up SPRT on the long side here. See if we can break highs and get up there. AMD, we're kind of capitalizing on the short side of it. Nice. Okay, we'll get out there. We're break even now. AMD faked me out on the top now too. Pretty break-even day, guys. I mean, I think I'm taking way too big a sizing here with Disney, though. Scale that down a little bit. But we're just so choppy right now, man. I'm just kind of giving back to the market, just trading sideways moves. So sideways for everything. Even penny stocks like any. SPRT looks good though. I mean, we'll buy that little dip, have some fun with it. But everything is so sideways. AMD, MU, any, Disney, Apple, SPY, everything. You know, a lot of fake outs too. If we can get some breakdowns in some of these, then we're talking some action, but we got to get some breakdowns. Scalping a little bit of Disney now. We're already down on Disney on the day, but we kind of got little 10 shares trying to ride the breakdown here. Here's some downward momentum that we can attack. And again, I mean, we're down $5 on the day. Very small day. Not a lot of favorable movement here, to be completely real. I'm hoping Disney can break down and maybe we can add into this on a pop and get a little bit larger trade coming through. But, you know, if not, that's okay. You know, slow. Kind of adding into this little pop on Disney here. Get a little bit more in on this pop to 185.50 right here and hope we can actually break down. Hey, my man, try. Hey, thank you, brother. 420, huh? Hey, thanks, bro. Activision Blizzard. Hey, I'll check out ATBI. Yeah, for sure. We'll watch that. I appreciate that try. Thank you, brother. Yeah, that one's beautiful, man. That one's really getting hit. I'm starting to scale into a little bit smaller share size, if you can't tell here, guys. So we're taking smaller size to scale in. Alright, we scalped a little bit of that. AMD is just get out there. So yeah, it's break-even day, guys. Not a lot of action. And again, the reason it's break-even is because AMD sideways, you know, MU sideways, Disney mostly sideways. We finally caught some downward momentum. Any sideways. SPRT has been the only good-looking one right now. And, you know, we're in small here, but, you know, we're in with 10 shares as well. So, I mean, doesn't matter too much. If we get a big breakout, great. But CODX and penny stock land is running up a little bit, so CODX is making moves. We'll buy a little bit more SPRT here, get in with 20 shares. We're also going to start scaling it to a little bit more of Disney on the breakdown, and then anticipate that we can add into the pop back up, which I think it probably will. Gotta be careful here for sure. I also don't mind MU's pattern right now. We're gonna try to short into that some, I guess, here. Keep with the plan on Disney. CODX looks pretty interesting, guys. CODX. What's up, chat? Hey, what's up, Ricardo? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. EV okay? We're gonna give this 1 second to pop back up. Yeah, I got you. Hey, Double A, give me 1 second, brother. I got you. Just 1 second. Alright, now we're under the VWAP. I'm out of SPRT. That breakdown under the VWAP is not healthy for it, unfortunately. Man, I'll tell you what though, guys. This last week has just been the worst week for the overall market I've ever seen. Stopped out of another MU trade. We're down 25 bucks on the day. It's still so small. I mean, we're trading small, but there's just not any action that we can trade into. Like, here's the Disney trade I'm in right now. And I'll probably end up jumping out of this pretty soon, too, if it doesn't work. We gotta wait for some market momentum, and right now we just ain't got anything. Same thing yesterday, same thing the day before. Yeah, it's probably the good move, Ricardo. There's just not any action, dude. That's my entry here. I just don't know if I want to bet. I'm going to get out. I just don't know if I want to bet on that. And yeah, at this point in time, we just got to wait for stuff to play out here. Let me go ahead and look at... what's T2B? Rick. Oh, for sure. The 52-week high is certainly important as well. Definitely important. Right now, we're just sideways. All right, anyways, let me check out the donation. TIRX. Mostly Nate. Yeah, I mostly just trade off of levels. Oh, Trader to be. Yeah, I don't use them anymore. For a few different reasons, but, you know, just... yeah, just not... yeah, I just don't use them anymore. TIRX is ripping up. So let me see where the donation came from. So CNC. Yeah, so CNC, I'm not going to day trade this, but the daily chart looks pretty solid. Again, I'm going to preface this with, like, I don't know what this one's going to do. I don't know if it goes up, down, or sideways. I really have no idea. And so, you know, I don't know what it's going to do, but the daily chart looks okay. And the key here is, like, we're trending well long term, right? We're putting in higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and now we're really pulling back to test that. And so I would watch this trend line right here. I'd draw out your own trend line and then watch that. That's what I would do. But again, I can't say what it's going to do. It could go down more. I think if it breaks under this level, traders will lose confidence in it, but it's also hard to tell where this level is. You know what I mean? Like, I think that this is the true level, right around 63 bucks, $62. And so that's the level that I personally watch. But again, it really depends. You know, it's breaking down. It depends on your trading style, and I can't say for sure what it's going to do. I wish you the best of luck, though, brother, and I appreciate the donation. Double A, thank you, man. BIOL broke down. Dude, Disney would have worked too. I'm just getting chopped out. Alright, so here's some downward momentum that we can attack, though, so I guess that's good. Disney would have worked out beautifully. Maybe I gotta start having a little bit more patience in my strategies. Market's just been so choppy. It's been hard to trade. Sorry, scaling into Disney a little bit. Hey, nice, man. Compliments on your new shirt. Nice, bro. Alright, so the SPY has been so choppy. This is what's been kind of catching us, guys. So, finally getting a big breakdown in the SPY. I just gotta find something that's actually following the SPY. You know, a lot of stuff hasn't been, unfortunately. So, you know, I guess Apple could be an option. It's kind of breaking down with the SPY. But if the SPY bounces at the low of the day and then just comes right back, it's just not going to be a really favorable thing. SPRT? Yeah, it's not too bad on this little VWAP reclaim. We'll try that. Little trade though. I mean, we're not gonna take any huge risks at this point in time throughout the day. You know. Just to see if we can move back up to test that level with a small risk is all we're trying to do here. We are scalping a little bit of Disney here. Let's see if we can catch this further breakdown. And so we're underneath the $50 level, which is usually good. I want to see if we break this low again. SPY bounced right at the low of the day again, man. This is what I said. Not a really favorable time to trade at this point. We'll give it a little bit of time to see if Disney follows suit, but we just need momentum, and it's hard to find it. Stopped out a little bit more on MU, but hope you guys see we're trading very small today because there's just not a lot of setups. And yeah, the SPY went all the way to the bottom lows and then bounced right back off of that previous closing price. MU ripped up against this. We'll hold this. Now, what's SPRT doing, man? I didn't even see it. Okay, so good. So at least we're green at SPRT. Yeah, we're watching both of them. Alright, we just capitalized a little bit more on Disney here. We just took a little bit more off. See if we can break under this low. So we are getting that nice little push in SPRT. Let's take that off there. The violin's coming in hard. Let's see if we can break under this low. Right at the low of the days for Disney. Still couldn't break lows. We're right at the low of the day. Still couldn't break underneath it. Frustrating. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. It might come back, but no risk. No reason to hold it. We're down like $22. Insignificant. And what we're really getting here is the SPY. Look, here's the SPY. So the SPY is really confirming it's choppy and sideways. I think everybody's on vacation. I know ATVI was one my man Try mentioned. And so I'm try to poke around on ATVI, catch this weakness. What happened to Activision, man? Why is it breaking down like that? So we're scalping a little bit of Activision. Wonder why it's as weak as it is. Alright, so SPRT's breaking down. We're still break even in this one though. And we gotta wait for some momentum to come in, guys, you know. So we just gotta wait for something to come in. We're gonna get out of SPRT break even. We just need some momentum. So we're gonna wait. Security fraud lawsuit, new Warzone update. Wish. Yeah, Isaac. I don't blame you, Liana. Y'all be careful. It's just not a favorable day. The market's dull, man. I don't think many other people are trading. I mean, this is how choppy the market is, right? Like, Disney's the only thing that's kind of maintained somewhat of a downward trend. But, like, here's the SPY. Literally no respect of the VWAP. Just kind of chopping over and under it. What else is breaking down? Let's check out the losses. Maybe I should look at this a little bit more. Let's look at losers at this point in time. See what we could short out of all these. Wish. We can't short Wish. I'm not shorting Wish, so all the bag holders in Wish, please don't yell at me. You know, Wish is actually up today. ACY is making moves. Hey, but I appreciate all the donations, man. We got like $55 in donations already today, so appreciate the love, guys. AMD, what's AMD doing? AMD is ripping. It looks good now. Maybe it'll finally maintain a trend. I wonder if that's what's moving MU up. Yeah, here's my P&L right now. $28 down. Small. I mean, we'll see what we get. If it's a break-even week, that's fine. We're just looking for some type of action that we can hopefully make money with. You know what I mean? MU starting to creep back up. Disney trying to break down a little bit. You know, we'll see if it actually does. But MU's trying to break down some. MU looks strong too. Look at MU starting to head back. PBTS. Yeah, I mean, I'm a bear trader though. I mean, I'm a bear as it is. It's just even downward action hasn't been super profitable for me at least. Mostly just because like some of these just are not maintaining direction. Like a lot of these are just sideways. They'll go up a little bit and they'll go down a little bit. They'll just kind of chop over and under the VWAP, not really maintaining any type of specific, clear or obvious trend. And so, just not really that time. Have to look maybe in crypto futures and see what we got. I've been trading about 4 years, you know. But I mean, Tommy, again, you might look at me and say, "Oh, it's a losing day," but like these are my real stats for the last month. So like we make, last month we made like 1,400. So far this month we're up like 800. Uh, or so far in the last 30 days we're up like 800. The market's just slowed down. Like again, if you see my stats here, you can see where the market slowed, which the market slowed down, about a week ago. And we've been still making money, but it hasn't been a lot, you know. What has AMC done? AMC sideways too. So that's the problem. Like this is what's kind of going on is that it's just been very dull. Not a ton of action to capitalize on. Um, Very slow, kind of rigid, sideways action. Um, you know, and we can wait. There's always going to be. Usually the market will heat up again, and so we'll wait and see if we can find something. You know what I mean? That we can capitalize on. Here's Disney. We're kind of in this, but with how this is going, I'm gonna take profit here just in case because it's just dull right now. See if we get the breakdown. You know. A little bit of one. SPRT. What's SPRT doing? SPRT's dumping under the VWAP, unfortunately. Got a nice little breakdown at Disney here. We'll just take that. Move on with our day, and then in that way. What else we got here? Scalping a little bit of AMD. Get out of that. A little bit too slow and choppy. But yeah, not much. What are you guys doing? How are you guys trained today? Mm. Alright, well, capitalizing on MU here, so bear with me, guys. Got a little bit of a pop-up that we're scaling out of, holding 15 shares of that. We're also holding AMD still. I'm going to bail out of that. Here's AMD. Riding this huge rip up too. We're going to get out of that as well. So, hey, thank you, Slim. Hit me up on Discord. Hey, yeah, for sure. I got you, bro. Alright, so I think we're green now. Yeah, we're up $41 today. So we ended up hitting a few things. Just took a little while to get into a rhythm. I hope you guys can see, like, sorry, sometimes I just want to trade privately, and that's what I just did. When in frustrating days, sometimes I just want to trade privately, and so I'll pause the music, and so you can't hear the notifications, and I'll just kind of sit there and trade. But yeah, I hope you guys see, like, once we started to get volatility, my P&L started to look right. And so what we did here with MU is we scaled in on this pullback. So cup and handle breakout pattern for MU. We started to get some momentum. We scaled in here with an entry of 84. We scaled out of that. On AMD, we bought the pullback to this 109 level or 108 level right here, and it was a little bit longer term of a trade. But yeah, that's the trade so far today. We are green. Yeah, and again, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I mean, you guys see me upload my trades live every day to TraderView. You know what I mean? So it's like, y'all see me trade live every day. Just sometimes I don't feel like having the chat, you know, harping over me. It's just a difficult thing. You know what I mean? It's a difficult thing. So hope you guys understand. While I got you guys here, if y'all have ever wanted to get involved with the futures market, we got two options for futures, guys. And both of these options are super dope. Thank you, Daniel, by the way, for that $5 donation, brother. With futures, we got a few different options, right? If you want to trade commodity futures like the E-mini and the micro E-mini and get funded in those markets, you can use a platform called Top Step. And Top Step funds you in the futures market in commodities, right? And so in commodities, they're really useful because you can trade what's called the E-mini, which follows the SPY. And so it's one of the ways that you can trade the S&P's volatility. You can day trade the S&P's volatility without the PDT rule. You know, so they fund you in this market. So what they do is the base package is $50K package, right? It only costs $165, and you get 20% off if you use my link. And what they do is they give you a $50K demo account in that package, and they give you a profit target and a max loss. And if you can hit their profit target without hitting their max loss while following the rest of their rules, in the $50K, the profit target is $3,000. Then they fund you $50,000 with an 80% profit split. And so if you take that $50K and you make $10,000 net, for instance, you get to keep $8,000 of that $10,000 net, and they keep $2,000 since they're funding you that money. This is a company that's regulated in the U.S. They pay out millions every year. They funded over 6,000 traders last year. This year already, they've paid out over $2.7 million to their funded traders in withdrawals. And again, it's one of the ways that you can get around the PDT rule and trade futures. Research futures, but the futures market is super interesting. And they also have a trial if you want to check it out. So here's the link if you want to check out Top Step. But again, it's one of the ways that you can trade the SPY's volatility without necessarily, you know, having to follow the PDT rule. And, you know, there's volatility in the SPY. You just got to wait for the right days to do it. But there's also the micro E-mini, the E-mini. So y'all check out them with futures. But then also the newest sponsor of beginner trading is a platform called BitGet. BitGet is a crypto all-around platform. It does everything you want in crypto. It does futures trading in crypto. So you can trade futures in crypto, leveraged futures in crypto, actively day trade these leveraged futures in crypto. Similar to, you know, the other platform, but this is not a funded account program. This is one that just gives you a good amount of leverage. And you can actually trade futures in crypto, which is the future. There's a few other things that you do on BitGet that make it super interesting for traders. Okay, so there's a few other things that you can do that make it super interesting for traders. All right, the first thing is that on BitGet, let me get out of this view here if I can figure it out. So the first thing on BitGet is that you can copy other traders, or you can be a copy trader on BitGet. And so what I mean by that, and so like if we pull it up here, let me log in. I gotta log in again. So on BitGet, you can be a copy trader, or you can follow copy traders. Now, I'm currently following a copy trader, and what I mean by this is that if you're not that good at crypto and you're just looking for a way to kind of invest your money, which is kind of what I'm doing, right? Like, this is like a form of investing. Hey, thank you, Economy Exchange. I appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome in. But you can copy trade people, right? And so currently I am copy trading, let me see, some guy named Bill. I think I'm actually copy trading him in United Futures. Yeah, I'm copy trading. Wait, let me see. Where'd he go? I know he's around here somewhere. Where'd Bill go? I think this is him. I'm supposed to be following him. Anyways, I'm going to follow him now. I'm copy trading him. Okay? And again, it shows you, I'm going to set my fixed ratio amount, or my fixed amount to $200. You know, we'll keep it at 200, and then I'm going to add a stop loss to where if I lose 40% or more, I'm out. Okay? And so max copy trade amount is $200, I think. All right, so we're going to copy him and we're going to follow him. So now we're following Bill. And anytime Bill makes a trade, we make a trade. Okay? So you can see here, every time Bill makes a trade, we make a trade. And we're copying him. He hasn't made any trades yet, right? But if he does make a trade, again, we're going to follow him. You know, and we'll follow him. And let me see. And that way, there's a few ways that you can use this. Okay, the first way is obviously you can just copy people like me, because I'm not super well versed in crypto like that. And so I can just copy other traders and profit when they profit. And again, it shows you the data behind these guys, right? So let's make this big here. It shows you the data behind them. So let me go back to copy trade, and or however we do this. Sorry, I'm still learning the platform. But again, it shows you the data. All right, so this guy's made 15 transactions, 26 followers. He's made 13,064% and with a 100% win rate, and made $99.80. And I think I actually copied him in the last trade. Let me see if it made me money. Let me see. Where'd it go? It might have. Okay, so Unified Futures. There we go. So yeah, we could copy him, but you could also be a copy trader. And when you are a copy trader, you make 10%. And so if you're good at futures, or if you're good at crypto trading, and you've got some skills in crypto, you can virtually be your own copy trader. You can sign up, you can be your own copy trader, and you can let other people copy you. It'll show you your results and make 10% on it. And so there's a lot of ways you can use BitGet in crypto with futures trading, with regular crypto trading. If you just want to buy and sell crypto, you can do that on there as well. You can copy other traders. You can be copied. And so BitGet, you guys know me. I'm usually pretty strict with my sponsors. BitGet seemed interesting to me. And so, check it out. Here's the link. If you want to help support your boy here, there's the link. Super interesting. Yeah, Liana. And that's cool, Nate. You're good, brother, So Top Step is a good way to learn futures and laws, because you're not risking the full amount that you would normally risk, right? Hey, you as well, Rick. Have a good day, brother. It's a slow day, though, guys. We're slow. We're hanging out. You know what I mean? We're up small on the day. We're not up a huge amount. Hey, you as well, Rick. But I hope you guys understand that. Like, BitGet's super interesting because, again, it allows you to do all those different things. And I think that is really cool in the crypto world. For somebody like me who, you know, not super well versed in crypto, but, you know, I can copy other traders if I want to. And I think that's the most interesting thing about it. But yeah, guys, so far we're up small. We're up 41 bucks today, which is fine. You know, let me upload my stats currently to TraderView to see what the day's looking like right now. Or let me see what the week is looking like right now. I might be down this week. I don't know. Let me see. Let's upload this. And again, this is just what TD Ameritrade names it. So just to show you guys, like, I'm actually up what I say I am. We're going to import this. And we're just going to go to the last file here, which is... And we're going to upload that. It's literally TD Ameritrade's base, like, whatever they were. And see... Yeah, so I think we had a green week. It's definitely been a little bit tougher of a week, though. We're up $841 in the last month, which is fine. Tough day today, though, to be honest. But let's see this week. So here's the week. We're slightly up. Break-even week. I mean, we're up 27 bucks this week, which is fine. Honestly, with a week like this, look at the SPY today, guys. Like, look at the freaking SPY. Not favorable action at all. At all. Not favorable action at all. So, you know, we'll see. But not super favorable not super favorable action. Yeah, for sure. MMAT? Yeah, we can look at MMAT. I'm holding a little bit of MMAT. A little bit. Now we're going to buy a little bit more of MU here just to see if we get a pop. And if not, we'll just bail out of this. What are we, 60 shares deep? Yeah, 60 shares deep. All right, let's see what happens here. I like the cup and handle pattern. To me, we're a little bit extended away from the VWAP for my tastes, but we're still going to try it. Yeah, there's commissions, but they're very small, Jean-Reeve. So it is, the commissions are cheaper than most of the other platforms I've ever used. So like the commissions on BitGet are, let me find it. They are, sorry, hold on. Basically with a market order, it's 0.02%. Yeah, we're going to get out of this. With a market order, it's 0.02%. For a limit order, or no, so for a limit order, I'm sorry, it's 0.02%. For a market order, it's 0.06%. And so, to put it into perspective, say you spend $1,000. Say you spend $1,000 in equity on crypto, right? So say you spend $1,000 on crypto, right? And say you use a limit order, for instance, right? Wait, let me see. Let me do the percentage thing. So if you spend $1,000, let me calculate this. You are going to spend, sorry, there it is. You're going to spend 20 cents. All right, so if you spend $1,000 in equity on crypto, your commission is 20 cents, which is, you know, very small, very small. So, you know, you spend, you know, if the total trade buying power is $2,000, you're gonna spend 40 cents. Not a super high amount. Say you use a market order. Say you want to get filled immediately, and you spend $2,000 in total trade value, right? Then you're gonna spend $1.20 on that trade. So very small commissions, very cheap commissions relative to most of the other platforms I've used. You know. NAOV? Yeah, NAOV is popping up here. Let's see what the short float is, though, for NAOV first. SPY is only relevant for mid and high caps, for larger cap stocks, Philip. Penny stocks don't care about the SPY. They don't follow the SPY. They don't look at the SPY. They don't worry about the SPY. Yeah, for sure, TK. I mean, I'm good. It's not. The summer months are certainly rougher, Dylan, because there's less people trading, right? So with less liquidity and less volume, there's more choppy moves. Like in technical trading, especially, like you have to really think about it like this. In terms of technical trading, you need buyers stepping in, right? Like if we look at AMD, for instance, here it's not super favorable. Why? Because there's not that many trading in. Look at the volume increase, and then look how much more reliable AMD was after the volume increase. And so volume is king, and in the summer months, you just have less volume. So because of that, you have less fulfillment of technical patterns, if that makes sense, right? Like that's the reality of it, is you got less fulfillment of technical patterns. All right, so AMD is still ripping up nicely here. We're watching that. And I mean, again, we're down, or we're up $37 today. So not too bad, but very slow day. Yes, $1,000 times 0.02 isn't 20 cents. It's $20. That's correct. But what you're missing out, mathematically speaking, TMC, is that we're not multiplying it times 0.02, the number. We're multiplying it times 0.02%. And so 1,000 times 0.02% is 20 cents. You're welcome. AMD absolutely rip it up. Yeah, get your math right, TMC. No offense to you, sir, but your math is off, brother. Yeah, for sure. Don't argue with the programmer about the math, bro. I mean, I can't. I mean, my math is usually on point, but I still make mistakes sometimes. But this ain't one of them. Wish is ripping up. You know, I mean, it's down huge, so I mean, I don't know how much this really means until it starts to get like up here, but it's pushing up some for what it's worth, you know. Yeah, John, top 3 mathematician, you know. You guys know me. Definitely top 3 mathematicians in the world right now, you know. AMD still ripping up. Honestly, guys, I don't know if I can bring myself to even trade right now. Yeah, no, you're good, TMC. I'm just messing with you, brother. You're good, man. You know. But no, yeah, the commissions there are total trade volume times. If it's their equivalent of a limit order, then it's total trade volume times 0.02%. If it's a market order equivalency in their platform, it's total trade volume or equity basically times 0.06%. How do you trade live? I've been trading live for years, and so it's something I've just kind of conditioned myself to do. You know, when I first started streaming, I never showed my face at all. So like I started the channel. Like if you go back and you watch my really old videos, I have I have like a customer service voice in the videos. Like I wasn't confident enough in my voice. It seems easy right now, but like, dude, it's super hard to put yourself out there on the internet because, again, people on the internet are just mean and miserable and whatever, right? And so if you look back at my really old videos, I have like, I don't know, the best thing I can describe it is like the Batman customer service voice. I'm sitting there, I'm like, hello, welcome to beginner trading. You know, today we're going to look at this stock market pattern, okay? And that's how I spoke for like the first like 3 or 4 videos. That's how I spoke. And now, but then, you know, eventually I got more confident in it, and I started live streaming, but I didn't show my face. And then eventually I was just kind of like, screw it, I'm gonna show my face too, because I mean, doesn't everybody wants to see this mug right here? You know what I mean? And so we started showing my face, and eventually I just became more and more confident in live trading. It's incredibly difficult, especially on losing days. Like I was losing yesterday. I was down like $120, and I was like, look guys, I gotta close the stream down. And I closed the stream down, and I sat here and I traded a little bit longer, and I cut that loss in half. Now I only ended up losing $64 yesterday. And then, so it's really on the losing days that are difficult, obviously. But, you know, it's tough, man. It's tough to, you know, especially once the stream got big, you know, and it's not huge, but like now that we have like, you know, at the opening bell, we got like 700, 750 people here, sometimes 800 people here at the opening bell. So it's a little nerve wracking, but you know, we get it done, and you know, it's a good business, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the link's right here if you guys want to see the platform. It's called BitGet. Yeah, dude, of course. I look just like Chris Hemsworth, bro. I know. You don't have to tell me, bro. I know. I look like if Chris Hemsworth and Ryan Felipe had a baby, I'd pop out and be like, yo, what's up, guys? That's me, you know? You know, maybe throw some Brad Pitt in there, you know? Devastatingly handsome. Of course I am, you know. Bro, are you talking about, bro, my hat's not long. I'm not wearing, bro, I don't have a super long fishing hat. This isn't a super long fishing hat. Like Smalls, I'm not Smalls here. Look at this Adidas hat, bro. The bill's tiny. Listen, Smalls had the longest billed hat I've ever seen on the Sandlot, bro. This is definitely not one of those. This is just an Adidas hat, sir. Don't hate on my hat, man. I'm not Smalls from the Sandlot, bro. Come on now, man. Don't hate on my hat. You know my hat. I got the top 3 hats in the world right now. Hey, thank you, DW. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. We probably get a little bit more productive things done not on Fridays. Fridays are just tough. Alright, I think I gotta start doing some push-ups, to be honest, guys. I don't even know how we're gonna get push-ups done. I'm in my new office, and I don't have any room in here. The only thing I think of is I gotta point the camera that way. We're looking at Wish. I mean, we'll see if Wish can bounce back here. We're watching it. We'll see. You know? Dude, I'll eat mustard instead. I'll eat mustard instead. What's the deal? Alright, chat, let's haggle here a little bit here. Let's haggle here. Alright, what are the rules? Look, I'll do 2 spoonfuls of mustard to cancel out all these push-ups. 2 spoonfuls. Alright, 2 spoonfuls of mustard to cancel out all these push-ups. Carol, get involved, everything. Carol, come over here. You know, all that. Deal? And I'll give you this. I'll do 2 spoonfuls of mustard and 100 push-ups. Deal? Deal? No, I'm pinching my nose, bro. There ain't no way. I'm pinching my nose. That's the only way I can do it. I'll do that. I'll do 2 spoonfuls, 100 push-ups, but I get to pinch my nose. Deal. No chaser. No, I'll listen. I'll do 3 spoonfuls flat, but I get to pinch my nose and I get to have a chaser. 3, and that's it. Deal done. Okay, and 100 push-ups. Well, no, I'll do 2 push-ups, or no, two spoonfuls and 100 push-ups. But I get to pinch my nose, and I get to have a chaser. Here. No, it's not up to the chat whether I pinch my nose, bro. Look, we'll get a vote going on. Oh, damn, man. Dude, Daniel's over here donating big sums. Alright, fine. Three spoonfuls after Daniel's latest donation. Alright. Alright, we're here we go. Look, Daniel, thank you, Daniel. Hey, look, the chat is going on here, bro. Here's the poll. Chat, do you agree on 3 spoonfuls, 100 push-ups, but chasers and nose pinching is allowed? That's the rule. Okay? That's the rule. That's the only way. Pinch is gonna happen. Alright, we got 62% of you saying yes. 60%, oh, we got 20 votes in. 60% of you saying yes. We'll still do 100 push-ups. We'll still do everything. Okay? We just gotta do the 3 spoonfuls. We'll get Carol involved. 72% agree. Democracy in here. We got a democracy going. Okay? Hey, listen. This is what we're doing. You know, it looks like the votes are gonna win. We got this poll going up. We got 3 more minutes of this poll. We'll let it roll until 10:49, and then it's over. All right, we got 72% of you saying yes. That's a good deal. You know, that's a good deal. No, the pension's happening, bro. Pension's happening. 68% of you agree the pension's happening, bro. I gotta pinch my nose, dude. If not, I'm gonna, you know, if not, I can't do it. I just won't do it. I'll just do the push-ups, you know. We got 50 of y'all voted, 68%, you know. No is not the correct answer. Yes is the correct answer. If you appreciate me, vote yes. And I hate mustard, too. Alright. Votes are in the chat. 2 more minutes. No, I don't. No. I don't know why I capitalized mustard. Dude. Alright. Honestly, I'm for this, bro. I'm happy with this. Nah, cow. Alright, 68% of you. Listen, we got... What's the timing left? We got... we got 1 minute left. I don't even know if we have mustard, to be honest here. We might not. Carol went to the store. I don't know if she bought it. We can probably find some mustard packets. And I hate mustard, bro. Alright, 70% of you, bro. That's it. That's locked up. There ain't no chance. Y'all would have to... We would have to have a complete turn of votes in the next 20 seconds. I'm gonna go get Carol. I'm gonna go get Carol. And we're gonna do it this way. Alright. So I'm gonna go get Carol. And then we're gonna do it this way. That's accurate, Cal. It's not that I dislike the push-ups more. Just 500 push-ups would literally take me like an hour, bro. It would literally take me like an hour. And, like, I don't feel like sitting here for another hour. And so I'd rather just take the suffering quick and get it over with than sit here for an hour and do push-ups and you know, get Carol. I mean, realistically, Carol could get involved and do half of those. And I could do 250 push-ups within, like, 20 minutes. So it wouldn't be that bad. But the mustard will just expedite that much faster. And that's a good deal. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Carol. I don't know, we just bought a new house, guys. You know. Alright, look, the poll is over with. Y'all have decided. You know. The chat has decided the outcome here. Here's the end of the poll. "71% of you said yes, so we're gonna do this. Guys, I'll be right back. Alright guys, so we do have mustard. So good news. We have mustard here. We have accumulated mustard. Carol's getting ready. She'll be here in about 5 minutes. And we're gonna get it done. I'm gonna start doing these push-ups. I don't know how to do them. Listen guys, I got books everywhere, so y'all are just gonna have to... I don't know how we're gonna do this. Hold on, let me figure out a place to do this. Hold on real quick. It's kind of a mess in my office right now, so don't judge me too much. We'll have to go like this. And then... that'll be the, you know, right. Check out my office anyway. Look at that. All right, that'll have to be the spot. Oh no, wait. What the heck, man? Dude, why isn't this holding up, bro? Alright. About to break my monitor, dude. What the heck is going on with this thing? What the heck is wrong with this? Why is it so unstable? That should be good. Alright guys, so here's the push-up area. This is what we're going to have to make work for the push-up area today. That'll have to be the push-up area. Alright. Alright. Alright guys, here we go. We're gonna do the 100 push-ups done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 50. Alright, that's 50. Whew. Alright. Alright, that's 50 push-ups done. Alright. What you mean? Y'all thought I was weak? Huh? Y'all are surprised? Y'all thought I was weak? Y'all better get that out of here. You know? Alright. We're gonna do the last 2 in sets at 25. We'll just do 2 more sets at 25. Alright. Alright. Let's get this done. Alright. We're gonna widen our stance a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so that's 75 push-ups. Carol's the pain. What the heck is that, bro? Get that the heck out of here, dude. I don't want that.
You need a little pick.
No, dude. We've already voted, bro. We get conventional yellow mustard, man. Get that out of here, bro.
The spicy brown or the regular yellow.
They can't even hear you.
They need to pick.
Dude. Oh, man. Here, you can go over there. I'll bring the mic closer. Here, go over there. Just talk in the mic. They can hear you.
They gotta pick.
No, they don't get to pick, bro. What's the other kind?
It's spicy brown or yellow.
Ooh, no, dude.
Bring it over here.
No, dude. What are you thinking, man? I already got to do 3 spoonfuls, bro. Now the chat loves you, man. Great. What, you want to poll it?
No, you move the thing. The thing, so it's not over there.
What, the camera?
Yeah.
I'm not happy about this, Carol. This is not cool. You betrayed me. You're supposed to be on my team here. Carol's supposed to be on my team, and now she's plotting over here with spicy brown mustard. You know? Ugh, dude.
The chat gets the pick.
Yeah.
I think everyone's saying spicy brown though.
Dude, you need to go grab me a Coca-Cola. You know?
I
Cause this
already
ain't
took
cool,
the-
man. You betrayed me here. Ugh.
Yeah. Alright, well, you got your chaser?
No, you gotta go grab me a Coca-Cola.
So for sure it's spicy brown.
Yeah. Dude, if I throw up, it's your fault, bro. Dude, if I puke, I'm gonna puke all over the carpet. You know, and then I'm gonna just look at you. I'm gonna puke all over the carpet, and then I'm just gonna stare at you. Like, look what you've done. You know? It'll be payback. You know? It'll be I promise you, if that happens, it'll be on the internet forever. You know, it'll be on the internet forever. I'll be more internet famous. You know? They'll turn it into a GIF. And, yeah. I don't even know what to say. I'm not happy about this at all. Man. Thank you, Cayman. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. You know, if we're not much, we're entertaining at the least, you know? Yeah, for my rep, that's right. We're gonna chase this with Coca-Cola. It's cold at least. It'll help me. Let me get my burp out the way just to clear my stomach a little bit. You see the joy in her face? Not appropriate. You know, not appropriate here.
Can't help it.
Yeah, it's not graphics interface. You know, I don't understand the people that say GIF. It's not GIF. It's not. You don't say graphics. What is it? Graphics Park. You know, it's GIF because it stands for graphics interface.
Spicy brown.
Yeah, dude. Oh, man. Alright, dude, go ahead. Go ahead and get the first one done, man. It's not GIF. Do you pronounce graphics graphics? Graphics? It's not graphics, it's graphics with a G. Gaga. So it's GIF, because that's what the abbreviation is for. It's graphics interface.
Look at that.
Dude, I don't know why I'm doing this, man. I already did basically 100 push-ups. I could have just done that 5 times. Dude, no. What the heck is wrong with you, bro? Stop it, dude. No, dude. I gotta do 3 of these, bro. Balance them out.
There we go. That's a full spin right there.
I can't even handle spices that well. I'm super English. Like, my last name is London, right? Like, I can't handle spices at all. You know, I can't handle spices at all. Like, I don't understand. Is it really spicy?
It smells spicy.
Dude, why are you giving me that then, dude? Like, dude, like, this is my nice new office, bro.
You better, I'm serious, don't puke on the carpet.
Right, Adrian's right. That counts as 2. 100%. Be brave, dude. I don't know, dude. This is not cool, bro. Be a hero for the channel. Alright, I get my chaser, though. Here, and I get to do it.
No, I do it.
No,
No,
I take that joy away from you. You take
No.
joy away from me? No,
No.
give me that.
No.
Dude, like, I can do it quick and just swallow it. You stick it in my mouth and leave it
Alright.
there. Like, dude,
Alright.
come on, let me do it. You can do this one. I get to do the following for you because I'm going to get more and more nauseous. Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you for that donation. I'm going to get more and more nauseous as this progresses.
All right, ready?
Okay?
Yeah, it does have horseradish.
Dude, no, it does not. Dude, does it?
Probably does.
No, it's got distilled vinegar, mustard, salt, spices, turmeric, and other natural flavors.
All right, you ready? Airplane.
All right, go ahead, get it.
Oh, he's such a baby. Y'all need to make him do it without the chaser and the nose.
Excuse me. Ugh. It's just the swallowing part.
Yeah, but you don't really taste it when you hold your nose. Y'all need
Good.
to make it so he doesn't hold his nose.
Nah,
And he has
man, we
to have
voted.
water.
We had a poll and
He needs to
everything.
have water.
72% said I could use my nose. It's still not good though. I'm still gagging each time.
Yeah,
man.
Are your eyes watering?
Yes.
Oh, I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, they're watering. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. This is terrible, man.
Alright, ready for number 2?
And just like in case I'm on CoffeeZilla one day and he's like, look at this trader. I don't charge a penny for any of my content. I joke around with the... Ooh, I just got the aftertaste. I joke around with the chat and I sell push-ups. And sometimes I'll swap those push-ups out for something that I hate, like mustard, so the chat can make fun of me. That's all this is. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't even claim to be a good trader. Maybe I suck, okay? Like, none of that matters, all right? So, I just wanted to clarify that. It's not spicy at all, but it's gross. No, you could have said no. Y'all voted yes. You know? Because I would have just done 500 push-ups. You know, now Carol's in here and she gets involved, and that's probably what y'all want anyway, because she's more attractive than I. Alright. Alright, go ahead and get it.
Oh, my stomach. It hurts.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I have tears in my eyes.
Yeah, me too. Look at this. Oh, man.
Tears in my eyes. Alright, last one.
The mustard is made of mustard seed, herbs, and spices, and vinegar. Vinegar, #1 grade mustard seed, water, salt, spices, turmeric, and natural flavors.
Probably gonna have a stomach ache. Ugh. Alright.
Well, no, ASAP is pronounced right. I mean, it's not the correct tone, but we're talking about a completely different sound coming out of GIF, right? It's a GIF, you know? I mean, we can say GIF. It doesn't matter. I've said GIF a lot before. I'm just saying the G stands for graphics, and so it should be pronounced GIF. But GIF flows off the tongue a little bit better, and it's a great peanut butter, and so, you know, I understand why. All right, let's finish this out. Alright. Dude, why are you making these so big, bro? Like, why can't you just do like a normal spoonful?
Because I have to.
Why?
I have to do them really big. Because I kind of get something out of this, you know?
Yeah, we get it. It's payback.
You ready?
Give me a second, man.
He's completely demoralized. There's just nothing left. Ugh. I'm probably gonna hear about this later.
Oh, I'm gonna chew her out as soon as this stream is over with. I'm gonna be like, what the heck is wrong with you? You're supposed to be on my team here. My team. You're supposed to help me. You know? You share the money with me. You should help me. You know?
No, so I know I win twice. I get to watch you do this, and then, you know, I gotta do it. Dead eyes, exactly.
Yeah, she's like V from,
No, they're talking about you. You have dead eyes.
No, I think they're talking about you. Oh, my eyes are dead because I'm morally broken, or I'm excuse me. That was nasty too, bro. That's gross tasting burp. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I drank Coke right afterwards, but the Coke helps. All right. She's making my blog more entertaining. Yeah.
I'm sorry for burping. Excuse me, guys. I can't help it. Like, I'm trying to get this done, and she's over here just... This is horrible.
Alright, come on. I got places to be. Let's go.
Oh, dude, shut up, dude. Alright, go ahead, get it.
Alright.
Just, dude, okay, look, you gotta stop with the freaking airplane
They
stuff,
told me
bro.
to do it, but they told me to do it.
No, dude, that makes it worse, dude, because
I
you
gotta
linger
do
it
it.
in my mouth a little bit. Ah.
Ready?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh man. Y'all need to make it so he can't pinch his nose. Exactly. Every time I've wanted to pop him in the mouth, instead of doing that, I get to do this.
Nah, if y'all made it so that I couldn't pinch my nose, I would literally throw up.
Alright, good job.
Alright, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do these 25 push-ups and then I'm gonna get out of here, guys.
Oh my gosh. You should have done that before.
I know, you're right. Go check out Benzinga. Benzinga is super helpful. It's got news. It's super thorough. Check out this Benzinga page, guys, just to show you guys this. Super useful. They've got news. They've got watch list builders here if I want to build my own watch list. They've got calendars showing you when all the important stuff is dropping, and like a stock calendar. They've got all this different cool stuff on Benzinga aside from the scanners that I use every day that help me find these stocks to trade. Check out Benzinga. Here's the link for it if you want to check it out. Again, check out BitGet. You can be a follow trader and make money with BitGet. Super cool platform as well. You can trade futures on BitGet. You can trade crypto regularly on BitGet. You can copy other profitable traders, see what their stats are like, and then copy them as investments. And that's what I'm personally doing. Sign up for BitGet, and you get some type of good deal as well. Yeah, you get 10% fund. You get 10% in your account just for registering, 10% bonus on your first deposit up to $100. And so there's the link for that as well. You can check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded in the futures market with commodity futures with no PDT rule. And there's that link. And I'm going to go ahead and do these 25 push-ups and finish the stream out, guys. So, hey.
Alright, just don't throw up on the carpet.
Yeah.
I won't be able to get the mustard out.
Here, hold on. Here, help me with this. There we go. That's probably good.
Alright. Bye, guys.
Have a good weekend, all. We'll try to maybe stream.
Wait, no, I need to go up.
Here, just let me do this real quick.
I know what I'm going on.
Okay, well, I'll try to maybe stream this weekend trading on BitGet cryptos, and so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm gonna finish this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey guys, I'm out of here. I love you all. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good weekend. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you to everybody that donated money to me. I appreciate the love, even though I had to eat that nasty mustard. And we'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. Oh, man.